This is a story of fairy tales, of two siblings. Once upon a time, there was a detective. Now, what was the detective's name and appearance?
Yes, that's it. The siblings worked together like a well-oiled machine. They rose to fame, young and full of promise, at the prime of their lives. Yet such tales often start with a moment of crisis.
Banquet on the Evermore! Read all about it! Banquet on the Evermore! Read all about it!
Oh, that's incredible. Magnificent.
Oh my!
Ladies and gentlemen, it is my pleasure to present a truly historic moment. We stand upon the Evermore, a marvel of united mining industry technology and noble artisans alike. A floating palace for this grand ceremony. For the royal families to grant UMI the authority of Silverium development. In the words of Her Majesty Queen Auguria, our Silvernia flows with promise. Now, let us begin. Today, Her Majesty confers a glorious, first-of-its-kind award unto a lucky soul for their contributions to airship development. An accomplished commoner whose name precedes them.
I believe they only prepared one medal.
How frugal. I suppose one of us can wear it in the day, the other at night.
Daytime's mine.
Seriously?
Make haste. Her Majesty's safety is paramount. Call off the ceremony.
And who are you to call off the ceremony?
You'd scupper it and see all our hard work amount to nothing on a whim. It's almost as if you've an ulterior motive.
It's about to begin, madam. What do we do? Madam, the detectives from the papers. The most renowned in all Silvernia.
I can help. We're about to enter the hall and can smooth things over without unsettling the guests.
Detectives, the situation is dire. We discovered hazardous material in the sewage pipes. We think there's a security threat within the venue that must be investigated.
Let's begin.
As always.
My first royal banquet and all, and now it's become an investigation. Such is the plight of a detective, I suppose.
I suppose. We'd better get to the bottom of this in any case.
What do you think?
We need to cast a wide net. One of us accepts the award and surveys the room, while the other investigates upstairs.
A two-pronged operation. Wonderful. You take the hall and I'll head upstairs via the staff passage. Signal if you find anything and I'll be there in no time.
Stay sharp. Greetings. I'm here for the award.
Good day, Detective. The ceremony is about to begin. Kindly follow me.
This is a great vantage point. Time to look around and see where to start investigating. A private booth for the nobility's upper echelons. Whatever they're discussing there could be useful. Electrical power. If someone were looking to create chaos, that would be a vulnerable spot. This warrants closer investigation. The Bauhaus is a core reactor, and the observation window couldn't survive a heavy blast. Both are safety risks.
That's her signal. Time to move. If I want to get to the booth, the vent over there might do the trick. Alas, my partner parades down the red carpet while I crawl in darkness.
Honestly, you didn't... How revolting! The nobility entrance was blocked, so I had to jostle in with the commoners. Oh, just look at my skirt.
Oh, yes. Something quite large was being carted through the entrance. I wonder what.
Another portrait of the Queen or some knight's Silverium armor. That's of little import, however.
More noteworthy is that they hauled something through the Nobles Channel, next to the chandelier. There's a landing spot ahead. I'll have to find a way to jump onto it. Sturdier than expected. Nothing wrong at first glance. Good thing I've got the revealer light with me. As I thought. The chandelier's electrical reactor circuitry has been meddled with. The wiring runs that way, ending down that corridor. We shall see. Here we are. This is it. A rewired reactor set to output immense power. Who could even haul such a thing inside? It's highly unstable. Even the slightest vibration could set it off. Someone means harm, and we can't have that. There was indeed an explosive, likely smuggled through the Nobles' entrance. Stay alert. The culprit is still at large.
Around 10 meters between the audience and the Queen and her knights. Too far for a would-be attacker. I have a plan. Be ready to adapt.
Step forth. Bow. In the name of Queen Orgoria, you are hereby awarded the Silver Merit Order.
An award is a fine thing, but let me grant you something a little more practical. Behold, a reactor built by Royal and UMI craftsmen, a unique fusion of Tide Knight Gauntlet technology. May this aid you on your quest for the truth.
I'm honored.
Detective, may you never forget the undying spirit that brought Sylvania such prosperity. One of wisdom, determination.
Your Majesty!
Impossible! Why hasn't it exploded?
Looking for this?
Ah, blast it all! Outsiders can never lay their filthy hands upon our founts. Greedy reformists and you am I. You shall be the death of Sylvania!
Bravo! What speed? The nerve to threaten Her Majesty!
I see I was right to grant you that gauntlet.
Move it!
Only the purists may protect the founts. The purists.
What on earth?
That way!
Your Majesty!
Queen, she's...
Get them out of here!
The core reactor. It's spawned forth a huge humanoid thing. Now something's leaking. Could it be Silvarium from the airship's core? The airship cannot take much more. I must eliminate them, and with haste. This new gauntlet will let me unleash my blade's true potential. Be gone! These things, they live in Silvarium? I'll take care of this. Timing is everything.
I've evacuated the guests. Are you okay? That's a reward from royalty for you. Such power at our fingertips.
Stay on your guard. Death seems to not like them.
Wait, their attacks are changing. Watch for that darker half.
Ready yourself.
Beware its hand. It's all in vain. It's all in vain. It's all in vain. It's gathered energy. Prepare to move.
It's all in vain.
fighting one another. I'll take care of this. Is there no end to this? Blasted things. They move as one. Watch out!
Timing is everything. They fight, exploit one another, and then kill.
The airship is listed. The balance cables have been severed.
There is still a chance. At least enough to fix it. Nevermore.
Wait! They're taking the high ground!
My head feels like it's about to burst.
A weak spot!
Thank heavens. Your Majesty. The core reactor. We must shut the power off. The control room is at the back.
Extra, extra! The Evermore goes up in flames! The Queen perished!
What's this?
The airship they
Ventus has given an account of aeronautical
The
principles.
Cabinet must respond at once. All other matters are suspended.
In remembrance for the members who perished in the airship incident.
Apparently, a commoner was to be given some award.
Another setback in the Oreo Regio economic
The Order
standoff.
of the Tide are criticized as knights in name but cowards at heart.
UMI insists reactor production must continue to increase.
In tragic times, we must look to the future.
I have come to see you, brother. I shall return to that place, find the culprit, and end this once and for all. And so, the decision is made. The journey back to Sylvania begins. Who shall appear first, I wonder? If her, then it can only be that fairy tale. Like ants, they crouched and waited for the blaze that would consume everything.
Miss Detective, we're in Sylvania.
Secretary to the General Manager of UMI, Benson, at your service. Allow me to introduce you to the company's latest ventures. I'm joking, of course. It's good to see you again.
If I recall, the Memoir Bar should be on the other side of the plaza. The new queen is celebrating the anniversary of her reign with public festivities. Likely a move to restore public confidence.
The late Queen's safety bill gave us this so-called constabulary. Fat lot of good that's done. The city's worse than ever.
Werewolves and gangs around every corner. I scarce dare leave the house these days.
The constables aren't knights. They have no armor or legacy to speak of. They can't keep the peace.
Werewolves, gangs, crime's on the rise, and the constabulary is powerless to stop it. Oh, fancy parade float. They'll scrap the entire thing after the festival. The floats look smaller than the one used 3 years ago.
Wait, isn't that the one who...
Who is it?
The one from the papers, 3 years ago. The one who murdered our late queen.
It's the detective!
I should head to the bar and meet Lauren first. Looks like Lauren hasn't arrived yet. Memoir bar. Warm lighting, the scent of oak and spirits. Truly a place worthy of its name. Something to drink, please.
Bartender Argos, at your service. Name your poison.
Surprise me.
Very well. You came in looking rather moody. Let me offer you a remedy to ease your troubles. Did it do the trick? The City Wanderer is strong and sweet, and just the thing to ease a troubled mind. This one's on the house. Welcome back, Detective.
And you sound as though you know me.
You're quite well known around here, if I may say so. And many have been awaiting your return. Take, for example, this gentleman here.
Detective! I knew you'd come.
Chief Inspector Lauren, how have you been?
Don't call me that. Puts distance between us. I'm little more than a figurehead, either way. We both know the so-called constabulary was cobbled together by the military to keep the streets clean in place of the knights. We're stuck between complaints from the people and those in power, without the manpower to handle anything serious. And based on how things are going right now, I probably won't be Chief Inspector for long anyways.
I've heard whispers along the way. The recent surge in werewolf attacks and gang activity has left the citizens uneasy, fearful for their very safety.
Aye, we're already hard-pressed as it is. And now a major case lands on our doorstep. This is why I sought you out. Several dead, reduced to nothing but ashes. Strange case. Few clues, no names. The bodies lie unclaimed to this day. So, I'm asking you to step in.
Why call for me? The constabulary should have professionals on the case.
I believe you. You are the best detective in Sylvania.
But Sylvania isn't the best city.
What is this?
I came back to look for the one who killed my brother.
You mean that incident from 3 years ago? But the airship crashed and all the evidence was lost. Even the Crown has stopped the investigation.
I have one last clue. The bullet that killed him. It bears a special mark. I will chase down this mark and find the one behind it all.
Can I?
Blast it! It's...
Found you. It's all in vain. I've warned you.
I thought I was going to die here.
It's the detective! The detective revealed the werewolf! I saw it all!
They just need a bit of guidance.
I never meant to change Sylvania.
But you are.
Thank you, detective!
Many thanks. Thank you so much.
Welcome back.
Okay, time for today's plans. Let's cut to the chase before you are silenced for good.
Sylvania's future hinges on many controlled variables. Perhaps you are...
Let's keep those brats in check, and then we'll get to have our vacation in peace.
Effective collaboration is the foundation of any business.
Better hide if you've been naughty. We got the werewolf disturbances settled, thanks to your help. My constables can take care of the rest. I won't let your efforts go unrewarded. Feast your eyes on this brand new Silverium Pegasus. They say it's an experimental vehicle from the Knights. Given how you're always out and about investigating cases, I figured it might come in handy. Sylvania has changed a lot over the years. Feel free to look around or just rest your legs. Come find me at the restaurant on the next street when you're ready to talk about that case.
Got you.
It's all in vain.
Surprise evaluation.
Is that all you've got?
Without your help just now, I fear I would be writing a self-critique, not a report. Ready to help me out of this mess, Detective?
I need more details of the case before I can make a decision.
Straight and to the point. You haven't changed your style. The constabulary calls this the Nameless Ashes case. So far, we've tackled it from multiple directions, but made no breakthroughs. The only thing we know is the situation at the crime scene. Everything is recorded in this file. Several months ago, a fire broke out at an abandoned building in the suburbs. A nearby resident reported it after seeing smoke. It was the dead of night, and I was still at the station putting in extra hours handling other matters.
Entering the Mind Palace can help me think as though I'm at the scene itself. The information in this case file is sufficient for me to reconstruct the crime scene. The incident occurred at an abandoned building in the High Piers suburbs, sparsely populated. The roof is several times higher than a typical residence. The interior is vast. This must be a warehouse. The fire started indoors. Pieces of a reactor were found nearby. The fire started right beside them, yet no one tried to put it out. If they didn't set it themselves, it means they were already incapacitated before the flames even began. Some of the iron and ferrous materials showed signs of melting. A natural fire has a temperature of around 600 degrees. Iron has a melting point of about 1500. Even a high-temperature reactor is incapable of melting iron. What could have led to this? Several bodies were found inside. All the corpses were severely damaged by high temperatures. No way to determine their age or identity. The bodies are clustered, suggesting they had been seated tightly together before death. They were connected somehow. They were here for a reason, whether of their own accord or otherwise. Some of the bodies bear unusual markings, each wound over 3 millimeters deep. That's the mark. The same markings as on the bullet. This case is related to those behind the airship attack. The crime scene is badly damaged. Key areas are littered with debris and ash. There's little to glean from it. What's that? The ash doesn't look right.
Calm down.
It's you.
Your body has yet to recover. Don't force yourself.
No.
It'll be all right. Remember what we talked about. There's always time.
I just found a lead on the werewolf situation, and then the constabulary summons me.
I'll take it.
Just like that? Hey, what's the matter?
This case is a clue that I'm interested in. I'll accept the investigation.
No, I'm asking what's wrong with you, physically. Is it that wound from 3 years ago?
You sought me out for help on the case, didn't you? Don't worry. Any case I take on, I will see it through, whatever it takes.
That's not what I'm worried about. We have rules. Missions need to be handled by a team of 2. If you operate alone, you won't have anyone to fall back on if you get into trouble. You need an assistant.
An assistant? If my brother were around. I don't need an assistant right now.
You're not looking too healthy. I say you're in need of proper support.
I can't risk.
I won't have peace of mind if you handle the case alone.
Fine, but I have my own requirements for an assistant.
I have experience in recruiting constables. Tell me what you need. Trust me. I'll get you what you want.
I need an assistant capable of leading an investigation independently. Preferably someone who's helped solve a few landmark cases.
Oh. The constabulary knows how to handle cases, but most are related to street gangs. We do have plenty of brawling experience.
I need an assistant well-versed in criminal investigation. Preferably with certification from the Royal Academy.
The Royal Academy. I probably don't have the connections for that. The only ones I know at that caliber are you and your brother. Come on, can't we just lower the bar a little?
They should at least know how to read and write.
That I can do. Head back and get some rest. Leave it to me. We'll have the results by tomorrow.
Thank you.
I should be the one thanking you instead.
Master Detective! Master Detective! Oh, I can finally talk to you. I'm Pixie. I used to read your stories in the papers. That thing on your shoulder, is it a reactor? It churns out weapons from Silverium and can even spit out fire and electricity, right? I only saw the knights using them before.
That's right. Equipping one gives you the ability to fight battles.
You're incredible! That werewolf was huge and you floored him in an instant. Everyone's really grateful for what you did.
He was barely a challenge. I've met worse. It's easy to win a fight. Human intent is actually the most complicated challenge of any case.
I overheard your convo with Chief Inspector Lauren. That huge investigation of yours. Maybe there's nothing I could help you with. And, well, I just gotta say, you're definitely no Queenslayer. You're the hero for street children like us. Here, please take this. It's a token of my gratitude.
Let's cut to the chase before you are silenced for good.
Master Detective, I run all over the city, and the streets haven't been safe lately. Please be careful out there.
Thank you. I'll keep an eye on the comings and goings.
Don't let me keep you around. I'll come looking for you once I find something useful. And I'll definitely be telling my friends that you're back.
Help! Help!
And we were just saying... Someone in that alley is calling for help. I better go check. The gang, I suppose you're working with a werewolf messing up the parade.
You're pretty smart. So why didn't you get yourself acquainted with the people who run this turf? We'll educate you, all right. You'll learn who calls the shots in these parts.
Reset the board. Done and dusted. I certainly didn't... Oh, some kind of reactor-driven micro-locks. Reactors seem to have grown more popular over these 3 years. Excellent. Stats. It's been a while. The facade looks unchanged. I hope it isn't a wreck. The house needs proper cleaning. But I'm exhausted. It'll do for tonight. The bedroom is upstairs. I hope it hasn't gathered too much dust. The reception table is still where we left it. The tea has all but dried up. My brother and I used to challenge each other to competitive deductions. The loser had to water the plants. No one's tended to it in years. It's long since withered. Smooth and everlasting. Now, I wonder where the vinyls are. Just tabloids and ungrounded gossip. Even an incident like the airship crash could be forgotten.
Over here.
Brother? What is this place? The mark in the roof, and the disorderly room. That was my brother's shadow. I'm in our office, but something's amiss. The space keeps shifting. This again. That's a dead end.
It's just an illusion.
What's this?
A narrow door and a tight corridor lead to the truth. Good. Now all that's left is to rise from the depths back to the height. Time to strike back.
It's all in vain. This is...
You being here means that you've realized the truth. This case is linked to the airship incident from 3 years ago.
Wait.
We'll meet again, once you uncover the truth.
That's... Someone escaped the fire.
I'm so sorry.
That was a dream. And why was there a girl here?
Did you go upstairs? Sheesh, the detective is still resting. Morning, Detective. How did you sleep? Look at this. Your office is good as new. Your candidate gave this place a makeover.
Candidate? What candidate?
An assistant to help with the case. As promised, anyway. I've shortlisted 3 worthy assistant candidates for you to assess. Especially this one. Well, she's certainly eager.
Miss 49 at your service. My name's Alf. I can cook, clean, and fight at your beck and call.
Smooth, white, and uncalloused. She's a stranger to tough work. The name tag. Miss Maid 49. Brand new reactor. Hardly used. Are you literate?
Literate?
How do you spell Miss?
That is something beyond Alf.
Do you make tea often?
Make tea?
When brewing tea, how hot should the water be?
Yeah, I don't think I know.
You came into my bedroom. It's a private area.
I'm sorry. I saw you on the bed and you seemed to be in pain. I'm sorry if I disturbed you.
You've never done hard labor and you can't read. Sorry, but these qualities are essential for my assistant.
Wait! Just give me another chance. Alf will prove it to you.
I thought she was a poor fit myself, but she insisted on coming. Don't worry, I've got other candidates. I found an experienced company clerk, 10 years of experience, totally literate and no stranger to hard work. You won't find a problem with this one. He's waiting for you at the 2nd floor office. Check him out.
I came up with plenty of names for our duo. Which do you prefer? Red and black, the raven and the rose, or a study in scarlet?
What are you talking about? Do I know you?
Aren't you looking for an assistant, detective? What about me? Am I qualified enough to be your partner?
Who are you exactly?
Me? I've been called a dancer, a star, finder of secrets, a solver of troubles, and more. But my favorite name is the Red Rose.
razor-sharp concealed weapon. She is literally armed to the teeth. A gun belt beneath her skirt. She is armed and the weapon is always close to hand. A hidden miniature reactor made to look like an ornament. She's likely capable in a fight.
You've been staring for a while. I hope you're satisfied.
You appear less an assistant and more a dangerous threat.
A dangerous threat? Oh my, Detective, how your words wound me so. Relájate. The clerk will be all right. I just borrowed his clothes and followed their chief inspector to your place. I hear your return involves a major case from the constabulary. Why don't you let me in on this? Tell me more about the case that persuaded you to return.
Who is this? Detective? She's not the clerk I told you about.
Vaya, I guess time's up. Looks like today isn't the day for our little tryst. It doesn't matter. It was curiosity that brought me here. My goals have been fulfilled. I look forward to our next little rendezvous, Detective.
Hold it! Oh! Curses, she's gone. But the candidate, Detective, what happened to our clerk?
She disguised herself as him.
She did what now? You must be kidding me.
Do we have another candidate?
Well, we do have one more, but maybe we should call it a day. I'll find more candidates tomorrow.
Are they here already?
Yes, on the first floor, but this particular one doesn't seem like a good match.
I'll take a look and judge for myself. From the state of things, looking for a proper assistant seems like quite a challenge. The first floor was a mess yesterday, but someone...
Greetings.
Did you clean this place?
Yes, I did. You were still abed when I arrived. I thought this place deserved a proper makeover if it intends to take on contracts again. Apologies, I did so without your express permission. If it's not appropriate, I shall move them back to the way they were.
Don't bother. Give me 2 days here and things will naturally be back the way they were.
Fine sense of humour, Detective. Now, please allow me to introduce myself. I'm Ashley, and I've read about your need for an assistant. I hope you can give me a chance.
Combed and groomed for the interview. She's not carrying a reactor. Bandaged hands. Calloused. She's done plenty of tough work. A very worn skirt. The owner must be frugal.
This one doesn't look like a resident of Hyde Piers. Let me find a few more. They'll definitely be better than what we have today.
No need to rush. I'll talk to her first. I need an assistant who can read and write. Can you do that?
Rest assured, Detective, I'm lettered. In fact, I've even penned for others as well.
Here's a question. If you receive a case dossier with 100 pages, but we must head out to investigate a scene within the hour, time is urgent. How would you organize the dossier?
Well, perhaps, my reading speed is about 400 to 500 words per minute. A page has an average of 20 lines, which is about 300 words. An hour is just enough to skim through 100 pages. The usefulness of the evidence remains uncertain until we reveal the truth. We cannot afford to miss anything. Perhaps this is the goal of your question.
very detailed answer. Did you prepare for this interview?
I guessed that this role would involve conducting pre-investigations, recording during investigations, and organizing data after investigations. All these tasks require an assistant with data-gathering abilities. This is why I believed you were most likely to ask such a question.
Wow, impressive. This young lady is definitely more than meets the eye.
You flatter me. Need I demonstrate the speed of my reading and note-taking skills? Apologies. Is it that time already? I should have noticed. You must be exhausted from all these interviews. There's a decent cafe in the next street. Perhaps we can continue our conversation over a simple meal. Then I shall wait for you there.
Not just a poor girl from the Gravelkin. This one turned out to be pretty reliable. I can finally set my mind at ease. Enjoy your talk. I'll head back to the constabulary.
I should look for Ashley and have a meal with her. The street is still bright and tidy. Yet, I don't recall ever seeing this cafe. Must be new.
Voice Pipe Cafe just started its business recently. It's becoming quite popular in High Piers. They say the nobility often gather here to discuss affairs of state, as well as more private gossip. Go ahead and place your order. I won't need anything, though. I've eaten already.
Good day, patron. I'm Ginkgo. Need anything? A shot of espresso to wake you right up? Or a sweet treat to lift your spirits? Take your pick.
A nice place.
I'm glad you like it. I don't come here often, but the atmosphere is quite positive. Is there anything you'd like to talk about?
There was a street parade yesterday. Were you aware of the event?
Yes, a parade celebrating the formal reign of Queen Feliana. After the late Queen Ogoria passed away, the Prime Minister acted as regent for the young Queen Feliana. Now, with his resignation, she is to assume her rightful authority. Apologies, but that is all I have been able to glean from the papers.
I just returned and know little about the city's economic situation. Care to give me a summary?
Generally, minting and founts of Silverium are still in the hands of the royal families and the aristocracy, but ever since United Mining Industry began mass-producing reactors, they started getting an increasing share of the market. UMI is now a major contender with the old nobility. Some say it's a journey towards a new age. Others... I must sound foolish. Everything I told you is just one-sided heresy.
You seem quite young. Nevertheless, do you have any other work experience?
I'm afraid not. I just recently graduated. I know I lack the technical expertise of your previous assistant, but I studied many of your famous cases. I hope this makes up for my shortcomings.
You're fresh out of school. Why choose a job like this?
Well, I've always had a passion for criminal investigations.
I studied your cases and became quite an admirer. You fight to reveal the truth and provide justice for the common folk.
What's your expected wage?
None required. I don't want money. In exchange, I hope you'll help me unravel a mystery.
I spent ages looking for you, and you're here. I couldn't believe it when they said you're back. Why, you're already recruiting an assistant. You want an assistant, but skip me. I'm heartbroken. I'm Grim. I was the photojournalist who trailed a few of your cases. Can't believe you left the place for 3 whole years. You probably don't even remember me. You caused quite a stir at that ceremony back then. That you did.
Why are you looking for me?
Never expected you to return. That's what everyone in the city says. But not me. I just can't figure out why you left in the first place. The greatest case of murder any detective could ever dream of working on is regicide. And you hit the jackpot. The greatest case of your time simply fell into your lap. It should have been the zenith of your career. Your deeds were on everyone's lips, mine included. I thought you'd go down in history as a living legend. But you closed your detective's office and just strolled out of the city. What were you thinking?
Not everyone enjoys being the topic of the day. And please watch your manners when speaking to the detective.
You're that new assistant. And yet, you look eerily familiar. Oh well, miss, let me give you a piece of advice. Get another job. Otherwise, you'll also die in pretty horrible ways. Interested in knowing what happened to the last one? Went down with the airship, blown up, and burnt to ashes.
Do not make fun of the dead.
Oh?
She's right. You should leave.
Come on! You don't have to be so mean. Well, whatever. After all, I'm about to leave my mark upon history. I will write the greatest story ever. It won't be tabloid gossip or PR material for the UMI. I'll be writing a piece of real news. Just you wait, detective. I'll show you.
This is ridiculously childish. He should apologize for what he said.
Ignore him. Let's carry on our conversation. You're offering to work pro bono in exchange for me solving your mystery. What exactly do you mean by that?
Actually, I came here hoping that you would investigate a case for me. But I don't have the money. I'm afraid I can't afford the commission. I thought that by serving as your assistant, I might offset your commission with my wages. All I ask is that you assist in unraveling a most mysterious case.
What kind of case?
I've chosen to call this case The Mystery of the Stolen Silver. There was a rich man with a hoard of silver coins in his home. He was afraid of covetous neighbors, so he locked his wealth away in a strong safe, and only one key could open it. Then one day, his business ventures ran afoul, and he went to extract his savings. But when he opened the safe, only shavings remained. He questioned his servants, suspecting that someone had taken his key, but they claimed that as he always kept the key by his pillow, no one dared to touch it. He reported the crime, and the police questioned every neighbor. No one had touched the key, nor had the silver coins changed hands. Everyone was at a loss, and so the case reached an impasse. So who stole the silver? And how did they remove the hoard from the locked and sturdy safe? This is the entirety of my mystery. I have bothered you long enough. Perhaps we should call this a day so that you have enough time to think this through. I shall visit you again at the detective's office tomorrow afternoon. You can share your thoughts with me then.
Is there a proper and correct answer to this riddle?
Of course there is, but I hope to listen to yours.
A riddle, is it? So the interviewee has become the interviewer?
That's not my intention. I understand trust is the hardest relationship to build.
Sure. I'll think about this mystery of yours.
Wonderful. Despite the unexpected encounter, chatting with you turned out to be rather delightful. See you tomorrow. I look forward to hearing your thoughts, Master Detective.
Mystery of the Stolen Silver. A rather interesting name for a riddle. I can give it some proper thought once I'm back at the office.
Go! Go away!
Mind your own business! Oh! Back so soon! Thought you'd be staying there for a bit.
Master! That brat! He moved your stuff, so I whipped him raw and sent him packing.
Nicely done.
Oh, and one more thing. I cleared out the stuff from the kitchen. You have quite a few salty jars, strange instruments, bags with food in them. Oh, and there's tea! I figured out how to boil water and made you some delicious tea. Have a taste, Master.
It's salty.
Huh?
You must have mixed up the salt and sugar.
That's impossible. Master, you're not going to chase me away, are you?
My brother, who also happened to be my previous partner. Well, let's just say you made the same tea. It's the most invigorating tradition, I must say, and it happens just at a time when I need to think. You can stay. The office is just opened for business. I need someone to look after the establishment and keep intruders out, like what just happened.
Really? Oh, wonderful! I'll definitely double my efforts. You'll be getting all the salty tea you need, Master.
Let's put the salty tea on hold. And this decision doesn't make you my assistant.
It's all right. As long as I'm allowed to stay by your side, you've made Al really happy.
Now's the time to figure out Ashley's mystery. I should head upstairs. Give my mind a change of environment. There are 3 starting points. Let's connect these to the mystery and try to work it out. I have a hypothesis. Perhaps he was lying. The safe was empty all along, and this was just a ploy to frame a servant. This is also a solution. Perhaps a copy of the key was made before it was placed beside the rich man's pillow. The criminal used the copy to open the safe. That's right. This is an obvious possibility. Perhaps the silver coins weren't solid, but liquid that could flow out through the cracks. question is rather fuzzy on the details. A clear-cut answer eludes me. Strange. Could the mystery be hinting at something else? I'll discuss these hypotheses with Ashley tomorrow, and think about it once I acquire more info. I've some time on my hands.
Forces of the law must show no leniency to maintain its authority. Forces of the law must show no leniency to maintain its authority.
I saw myself in those creatures, existing.
Life has not been kind to me.
Let's cut to the chase before you are silenced for good. Best take a short rest. Ashley should be here presently in any case. Hmm, 10 minutes have passed, and Ashley has yet to arrive.
Oh, apologies, Master Detective. I'm sorry for being late.
I understand. Sometimes we just want to stay abed for a while longer, though we are already past the midday sun.
Thank you for understanding. Perhaps we should talk about the matter we mentioned yesterday. Have you figured out any answers to the riddle?
My answer is...
Detective! Remember that journalist who kept stalking you? The one called Grimm?
We saw him yesterday. Why?
He's dead!
What exactly happened?
Someone contacted us half an hour ago, told us they saw something horrifying. We rushed to the scene and saw Grimm's corpse in the alley.
He talked to us just yesterday at noon.
It's too much of a coincidence.
It's more than you think. The way he died was just like the corpses from the Nameless Ashes case.
Wait, the Nameless Ashes case?
A case that Chief Inspector Lauren commissioned me to work on. All the victims' bodies were burnt to charred corpses. I must examine the scene right away.
Detective, remember our agreement. You need to act in a team of 2.
I formally employ Ashley as my assistant. Let's go. No time to waste. I should head to the scene first.
Grimm mentioned he was working on a substantial report, and now this. Might he have offended someone?
Exposing the affairs of those in power. The boy certainly had no shortage of ventures. Speaking of which, Grimm was very interested in you. Only recently did I realize that many of your earlier reports were penned by him.
Any chance of a copycat criminal?
No chance. We have never disclosed anything about the Nameless Ashes case to the public.
Master Detective, I think someone nearby is taking notes of the scene.
From the beginning, tell me what you saw.
I saw him go up in flames. Tis true, I swear. I would come to the alley nearby and water the flowers every sunset before dark. And then I saw this blonde, purple-eyed journalist screaming in the alley. And the lad was covered entirely in flames. Good heavens! It was dreadful. I turned and ran, reported it at once. The rest you already know.
A witness saw Grimm as the flames engulfed him, but this alone proves nothing. I should examine the scene in person.
A living person set aflame. Sensational enough, I dare say. No wonder it's drawn such a crowd. Ready to investigate, Detective?
Let's not delay. We shall begin. Tracks and traces cover the scene. I must examine them carefully. Burnt camera. The very model Grimm wore about his neck. Grimm was wearing this iconic wide brim hat when we saw him yesterday. Strange substance with a mud-like texture. It is hard to discern what it actually is. A body, carbonized by high temperatures. It is completely destroyed. Unlike the corpses in the Nameless Ashes case, this body bears no special mark. This area is beyond the reach of the law and frequented by gangs and street punksters. Curious traces here. Perhaps a revealer light will show something. A color reaction. As expected, residue from a reactor. Someone activated a reactor here, then took it with them upon leaving. A few empty bottles, likely left behind by street punksters. The prints look fresh. The shoe type can't be distinguished, but it's clear there are 2 different sizes of footprints. More than one person entered this alley.
Detective, how goes the investigation? Detective, have you found anything?
This alley is narrow and poorly lit, and these marks show it's a hangout for a street gang.
Street gangs again. Theft, robbery, and now murder. What havoc will they stir up next?
There is silvarium residue on the ground. Someone activated a reactor here.
Only a reactor can generate flames hot enough so quickly. That explains why the body was burned so severely.
The victim reduced to a charred corpse. This may well be the key we need to solve this case.
Why would a charred corpse be the key to this case?
When a body is severely damaged, beyond causing death, it might also be the perpetrator's intent to make the body unidentifiable.
Unidentifiable?
Hey, watch it!
Detective!
What's going on?
He's quick on his feet, but we can still... the footprints end here. He must have climbed up. This is their hideout. He's likely trying to blend into the crowd.
Don't get any closer.
Fueled up and fired up. Alf always hits her shots. The Miss Agency taught her well.
I'll take care of this. It's over. Nevermore.
Let me go!
What were you doing at the crime scene?
I was just taking a look-see.
A look-see. So why run away when you saw us?
So what if I legged it? Ah! I had a bit of a scrap with a woman, and now the coppers are all over me.
What did you say?
Oh, curses. Must have been some uppity heiress.
Tell me everything you know.
It was just getting dark, right? I heard someone chatting down the alley, see? Right on our turf, mind you. So I thought I'd have a look. And bam! This posh bird comes flying right in my face. And then suddenly she laid into me.
What did that woman look like?
I couldn't see her properly in the dark. Yeah, but she was dressed to the nines. Loaded, no doubt. Ah!
Are you in any way connected to the charred corpse?
Charred corpse? No, I was only scrapping with some lass. So don't go pinning this on me, because you lot can't sort your story out.
And what proof have you that this woman is not merely a fabrication, spun to shield yourself?
Proof? Sure. I got bloody proof. That vicious toff lost her shoe halfway through the fight. I tossed it to the side. Go find it yourself. Now, we common folk get battered and no one bats an eye. Them nobles drop a hair, the whole city panics. Those bloody coppers, just lapdogs for the toffs, that's what.
Throw him in the nick.
I'll look for the high-heeled shoe he mentioned. A luxury item of genuine leather, well cared for. The lining shows clear signs of wear. A woman's high heel in a less common size. An unidentifiable substance clings to the leather, similar to that found on the charred corpse.
There actually is a high-heeled shoe. He wasn't lying. Maybe a rich lady really did enter that alley.
I fear this is all becoming rather overwhelming.
Let's sort out the evidence we've gathered so far. The deceased has been thoroughly burned and the body carbonized at high temperatures. The nature of death resembles the nameless ashes case. Grimm's ever-present hat and camera were found at the scene. Given that witnesses claim to have seen him screaming in the flames, the victim's identity is all but confirmed. It would take a high-powered reactor to produce such intense heat in so short a time. The silverium residue on the ground confirms that the flames originated from a reactor. The street punkster maintains that he encountered a well-dressed woman in the alley. The high-heeled shoe corroborates the punkster's account, confirming a noble woman was present. Yet, the residue upon the shoe warrants closer examination. There is a strange substance on the high-heeled shoe. Our current evidence points towards that mysterious woman killing Grimm with a high-temperature reactor. She tussled with a street punkster in her frantic escape, leaving behind a high-heeled shoe.
Like something out of a fairy tale. A mysterious woman losing a shoe while fleeing. Sounds like a real possibility. I heard that Grimm enjoys writing scandalous articles exposing the aristocrats.
There is a strange substance on the high-heeled shoe. I've seen this substance on the corpse, but I cannot figure out what it is. I'll return to the scene and re-examine the corpse.
Your call.
I should return to the crime scene and re-examine Grimm's corpse.
The body has disappeared!
I had it taken away. The body has been transferred back to the constabulary, and I will be overseeing this case from now on. This incident has attracted too much unwanted attention and is severely affecting our duties. Those irrelevant to the case shall leave the scene at once.
But we are no mere bystanders. The Chief Inspector himself invited us to assist.
Chief Inspector Lauren.
This is Rex. He's the superintendent sent by the Navy, specifically assigned to oversee the constabulary. I didn't expect him to come here in person. Recently, the higher-ups are extremely strict about the discipline of the constabulary. We should probably let this slide for now. These two civilians just happened to be passing by the place. So I took the opportunity to ask them about the area. And I never expected the superintendent to place such importance on the case. That's a good thing. Why don't we head back and go over the details?
I need you to give me a work report.
Of course. You shall have it at the first opportunity.
This complicates matters. The body has been removed and now the Navy is involved. It seems Chief Inspector Lauren wishes us to stand aside for the moment. Should we return to the office and reconsider our next steps?
Remaining here will get us nowhere. Let us head back.
What is your next move, Master Detective?
The victim has been reduced to a charred corpse. Clearly an attempt to conceal something. We must examine the body more closely.
But the Superintendent has taken it into evidence, leaving us at an impasse. Why don't we follow Chief Inspector Lauren's advice and just wait for a while? Maybe he'll do something about it.
But...
Oh, I just remembered. While we wait, perhaps we can go over the mystery of the stolen silver. The silver coins disappeared from the rich man's safe. Neither the servant nor the neighbours confessed. The constables failed to find out how the theft was carried out. Have you made any progress regarding this mystery?
I do have some proposed solutions for this mystery of yours. For example, you said there is only one key, but duplicating a key is not particularly complex.
So someone made a copy of the key. But you still need to acquire the original to create a duplicate key. The rich man fiercely protected the key. No one could get their hands on it.
Perhaps there is more to this story. It's possible the rich man never hid his silver coins in the safe. He wanted to frame his servants for the theft.
So there are no silver coins from the start. It was a setup to frame someone else. But there is no bad blood between the rich man and the servants. He has no motivation to do such a thing.
Perhaps the safe never contained ancient coins, but silverium kept in siphons that could flow out from the fine crevices and openings.
Silverium flowing out from the crevices and openings. A bold proposal. But if the rich man stored his silver coins inside the safe, he should know that it would keep the coins secure instead of leaking them. These answers focus on certain possibilities. None of them could explain how the silver was stolen. Do you have other ideas, Master Detective?
Apologies,
Have I not been clear enough with my mystery? I can go over...
I'm heading to the constabulary.
Huh? Why?
Grimm's case is an unusual murder using extremely high temperatures, a characteristic shared by the Nameless Ashes case. I cannot afford to ignore it. I must meet with the Superintendent and impress upon him the gravity of this case, and secure my involvement once more. And should he oppose me, I shall see to it that he changes his mind.
Is that so? I understand. I shall accompany you, given your resolve to pursue the truth.
The body must be further examined. I must go to the constabulary and have a word with the Superintendent.
The River Constabulary is located south of the city. From what I remember, it used to be a large Navy building. When the Navy...
We've arrived at the River Constabulary.
I can only imagine what the situation inside must be like, if the Navy Superintendent has taken charge. Ah, it's Chief Inspector Lauren.
Let's go ask him. How did it fare, Chief Inspector?
It fared poorly. The Navy thinks we're bumbling and intends to interfere. They're steamrolling us, especially in the matter where I sought out your assistance. They regard it as a transgression.
Our current case shares similarities with the Nameless Ashes case. There's a piece of evidence that I'm interested in. No matter what happens, I need to re-examine that corpse.
I understand, but...
You again? The civilians passing by the place. Chief Inspector Lauren, as a member of the constabulary, please look to the propriety of your decorum.
A simple misunderstanding, Superintendent Rex. I was just venting to a friend. given the recent pressure on the force. Anyway, head off. We'll grab a pint or two afterwards. Always picking up at the small stuff, while the real issues get swept under the rug. We have a leaky second-floor window on the east side, and people sneaking into the evidence room. Nobody cares about that.
A leaky window? Take it up with logistics. You know full well I'm in charge of the patrols.
At once. You're doing a stellar job. Yes, indeed.
Thank you.
Chief Inspector Lauren is right. There is an open window. Master Detective, are you really doing this?
Yes, and I'll need you to stay outside and watch my back.
Understood. I've got you covered.
The Navy only sent help because the crime rate's still through the roof. Help? They're just making it worse. And that crime rate? We're not knights.
Judging by the furnishings, this office likely belongs to someone senior.
They say the slayer of nobles is on the move again. Best we stay well clear of noble affairs, if you ask me.
Safe.
The chief assigned me the werewolf from the ceremony. What am I supposed to do now?
What's the worry? Run it through the process, call it an accident, and we're done. Same as always.
This is the place. An evidence cabinet that is still empty. Hopefully it won't be filled. This is the right evidence cabinet. Locked. Standard Chubb 3-lever mechanism. Shouldn't be too difficult. Their core's turning. The body's badly charred and in fragments. I can't take it all with me. That left arm. There appears to be something there. Best bring it back for a closer look. Now I must leave with the evidence. A chewed up dog bone. Who on earth hid that here? A constable's notebook with a composite drawing of a suspect. Hold on. This actually looks like a minimalist version of Rex. A notebook for a canine trainer. Writings include, kissed the dog on the nose. It has a warm belly. Wanna take it home with me?
Have you heard?
An old and long obsolete coffee machine. Almost all of its paint has peeled off the exterior casing. Good. The exit is not too far away. Bother, the main entrance is blocked. I must find another way.
Over here.
The superintendent was just at the front entrance on his rounds, so I circled around to wait for you.
Nicely done. You made the right call.
Did you find the evidence?
Take these, quickly.
I'm sure you understand it's our duty to arrest trespassers.
We don't have to be enemies.
I'm afraid we're long past that. You broke the rules. Chalk you! Radar attack!
Reset the board.
Catch your breath. Take a quick sip and liven your spirits a bit.
Here comes the fire!
A waste of strength.
It's all in vain.
Do behave yourself.
Down! Flamethrower at the ready!
Yeah! Multiple charges!
Timing is everything.
This is an ultimatum!
Let's leave it at that. You're strong, but your heavy weapon is holding you back. A nimble combat style would suit you more.
Again! Sir!
The werewolf who attacked the float has escaped!
What?
The stabilizer failed to work. It went berserk. We couldn't keep it down.
Lead the way!
Are you all right? I'm sorry. I'm no good in a fight. At least the superintendent has gone. Do you think he might come after you?
Suppose he does. I'll manage. Where's the evidence?
I'm sorry.
What happened?
I was in such a rush to escape that I didn't notice the puddle. I slipped. The remains broke apart and fell into the water along with the photographs. They're ruined, and it's all my fault. This whole venture wasted. We'll have to think of another way.
No matter. I'll have to call in some help. While there's little to work with, she is skilled enough that she should be able to glean something useful.
What? Oh, I mean, that's wonderful. So does that mean we should go to her right away?
Of course. Let's not waste time. We should set off immediately. The woman who posed as an applicant. What's she doing here?
Fancy meeting you here, Detective. You two seem to have undergone quite an adventure.
And why are you here, of all places?
It pleased me to see you fight the Navy man, and your form in combat was most admirable. But alas, I'm a lady who keeps her word. I broke a few fur balls out at the celebration as a distraction. Quite the trick, if I do say so myself.
You're helping me? Why?
Because you're most pleasing to the eye. And upholding contractual terms is a rule in our profession.
Contractual terms? Whose deal are you trying to honor?
Well. A client's info is supposed to be confidential. If we could get information by simply asking questions, why would we need detectives? Or detective assistants?
I don't understand what you're trying to say.
Detective, if it's answers you seek, why not see if your clever little assistant can help you uncover my client's identity? And if by then you fancy teaming up with me, well, do drop by, won't you?
How odd. Master Detective, we should pick up the pace and get the remains examined.
If memory serves, the clinic is at the intersection not too far away.
Dayfair Way is along that direction. People call...
Speed up. This is it, the corner clinic. My old friend runs this establishment.
We're to examine the remains at a clinic. I thought they were for those needing a physician.
She is a physician. Anatomy is her specialty. She knows how to make the dead talk.
Will she help?
We've known each other since we were children, and our friendship runs deep. She never fails to help me whenever I ask. And let's ask her to change your bandages while we're at it.
Oh dear. That's very kind of you, Master Detective, but I can take care of this minor inconvenience on my own. I tend to become quite anxious at clinics. Just the thought of visiting a physician unsettles me. I'm afraid I must take my leave. Good luck with your friend. I shall await you at the office.
She doesn't like visiting doctors. Why is that? Either way, the priority now is to glean information from the remains. Time to head inside. The place seems well cleaned and smells of disinfectants. It's the clinic. I'll get thrown out if I show up empty-handed. Better prepare a small gift for her.
Don't touch anything. You better find yourself a seat.
Sorry, I can't hear you clearly. Ship?
I said don't touch my things and find yourself a seat. 3 long years. You finally found your way back.
I have a rather unique sample here from a case I'm working on. Given your experience with autopsies, I'd like your help in examining it.
Incredible way to greet someone after disappearing for 3 years. Didn't expect the first line to be, I'm working on a case. I'm actually curious now. Do you still remember my name?
I've got money to pay you with, Doc Ferrara.
I'm not in the mood for humour. Your first line should be, it's been quite a while, Firtho.
This case is important. I need your help to examine these remains.
Not a chance. Who do you take me for? You vanished for 3 years without so much as a word, and now you return with a corpse in tow expecting me to examine it. You didn't even bother with a proper greeting.
It seems she won't agree to help unless I ask her about her well-being. Oh. Well, how are you faring these days?
Someone stole my cargo.
Yes?
A mob of gangsters stole my cargo. Bring me back my cargo and I'll consider doing that autopsy.
What was stolen from you?
You owe me an answer. Yes or no?
Certainly. I'll go look for it.
The gangsters usually loiter around the Day Fairway intersection. Look around the place for clues of their activities.
Intersection. Got it.
City gangs grew in size these past years. Be careful. Don't let them bring you to my place in a body bag.
Don't worry. I can still handle a few hooligans. According to Firtho, traces of gang activities can be found at the intersection.
What's she doing?
Someone has made off with the doctor's cargo from the corner clinic. Have you seen any sign of it?
The corner clinic?
Now that's odd. Speed up.
What's your business?
Dr. Firtho is missing her cargo. Have you heard anything of it?
Firtho? No, please, don't take me in.
The reactions are rather unexpected. There's another one over there.
Why are you looking at me funny?
A doctor's cargo hat.
Doctor? No! No!
Firtho seems to have garnered quite a reputation. I'll follow this one to locate the gang's den.
What the hell do you want?
Cargo from the corner clinic. Did your boys take it?
Wait, that bird-beak coroner hired you?
Maybe. And so what?
Keep steady, lads. We have the numbers. Pile on this lousy lout.
It's all in vain. Reset the board. As I suspected.
Step back!
So, we're settling this physically? Should have cut the chatter and gone straight to the fighting instead.
We surrender. The cargo's yours. Just take it and leave us.
Got a question for you. You stole Firtho's cargo, yet you're so afraid of her. Why?
Firtho the doctor. She visits this place every night and nabs one of us. For her experiments. Everyone who came back was a screaming wreck. Their nightmares wouldn't end. We run things round here, and we've a name to uphold. So we made off with her cargo. Thought it'd put her in her place. Now we know we stepped on the wrong toes. We'll never touch her property again.
Experiments. Regardless, I have the cargo. Time to ask Firtho to help me examine the remains.
Back so soon? Now that's efficient. I'm downstairs. Meet me there.
I have the things you want.
Excellent. Haven't lost your touch, it seems.
So, can we start examining the remains? All right, let me start over. Firtho, for old time's sake, do me a favor and examine the remains for me.
Wasn't so hard now, was it? Come, I've already examined the remains.
Already? I knew you'd help.
Little to go on with remains this battered and charred. All we have is a piece of the arm and a few soaked photographs. Identifying the victim is virtually impossible with this.
Can you identify the victim's sex?
Judging from the pelvic features in the photos, the victim is male.
How old is he?
The pubic symphysis suggests he's likely over 30.
I noticed some foreign matter in the arm.
Surgical pins, metal. The victim likely had surgery after fracturing his arm at some point. I found something that might interest you. The cause of death.
We found clear signs of arson at the scene. Are you suggesting that wasn't the cause of death?
The victim's limbs lay straight in the photographs, rather than bent in a defensive posture. This means that the deceased had no signs of life when the fire started.
You're telling me that he was already dead before he was burned?
Correct. In summary, the deceased is a male over 30. The cause of death remains unknown, though it was certainly not by burning.
An adult male. Grimm's male. But younger. And then there's the fractured left arm. And it wasn't the fire that killed him.
Don't worry, my conclusions should be watertight, unless the Royal Academy and the centuries of knowledge it accrued have all been mistaken.
I have faith in your judgment. The rest is detective work.
Oh, and I also found a viscous substance on the remains, containing no human tissue.
A viscous substance with no human tissue? I found something similar at the crime scene. Can we figure out its purpose or use?
It must be identified on a proper laboratory table. Alas, this humble clinic of mine is not furnished for this task.
Well, my office is, and it's already unpacked and prepared. I should head back and start the analysis right away.
Hold on. Take this.
What is this?
It's from the cargo you retrieved. A special type of stabilizer. It soothes the mind and suppresses recurring nightmares. I specifically formulated this for you, you know.
I never mentioned my nightmares.
I'm a doctor. I can tell much simply by looking at a patient. For example, the pallor of your face.
Much appreciated, then. By the way, the gangsters told me that you were experimenting on them. What exactly is going on?
Experiments on living subjects. I don't have time for running those. Many of them were ridden with skin rashes, infected by a highly contagious strain of varicella. Recently, I've been working with the Academy to develop a new kind of serum. It uses weakened pathogens to help the body adapt in advance and build resistance to actual infection. Unfortunately, the only route of administration is via subcutaneous injection. Hence, I had to get hold of a few, restrain them to the bed, and inject them. The good news is that the recent batch proved its worth with an 80% success rate. The spread of the disease has been contained.
Oh, is that so? They do not understand the treatment methods you employ. Such actions may cause them to fear you.
Why fear me? I'm the one helping them avoid the infectious rash. But you just reminded me how convenient it is to reach them. I have several new medicines, and I do intend to invite them over for a few trials.
And they happen to be a most agreeable lot. You will succeed. Now, if I may, I'm taking my leave for my office.
I saw myself in those creatures, existing in a shade between life and unlife. My calling rests neither in the academy nor in a corporation. My dream lies in the research.
I'd rather be a deadly poison than some greenhouse flower. I'd rather be a deadly poison than some greenhouse...
The results of the autopsy contradict the witness's testimony. If the witness did not lie, then there is only one possibility. Back to the lab table then, to verify my hypothesis.
Master Detective, I finally found you! I tried visiting Chief Inspector Lauren, but he wasn't at the constabulary. So I went to the detective's office to look for you, but you weren't there either.
Looking for me? Tell me, what's happening?
There's someone I know. His name is Grimm. He's a journalist around my age. Brown cap, straw-colored hair. Sure, a person in the know told me there's been another murder in the city. The victim happens to be Grimm. Master Detective, you seem to know something about this case. Can you tell me if he really died?
Well...
Oh, thank goodness. I knew that cunning dodger wouldn't die so easily. He still owes me plenty of tips. Master Detective, there's something... It could be really important. Just yesterday, Grimm secretly told me that he was investigating a super important case on his own. He even found the key evidence.
Key evidence?
He didn't tell me what it was. But just yesterday, he told me that he hid it in the safest and most unthinkable place. Master Detective, this is all I know. I hope this tidbit can help you out. If you find the truth, please get it published in the papers.
Grimm was on a criminal case. Now, that's an unexpected finding. But this also proves my approach to be correct. I just need one more piece of the puzzle. Speed up.
I've got more to tell.
Without a tenant.
I didn't expect him to launch a sudden brutish strike from the left,
Whoa!
but the detective predicted that and parried it.
That's awesome!
With a light twist, the detective shifted Rex's weight, immediately following up with a series of swift strikes.
And yet, you merely stood by and watched. Is that not a little...
Really? Well, I think I was helping plenty by not getting in the way.
You all seem to be enjoying your discussion.
You're back, Master! Everyone's here!
Our esteemed superintendent has his hands full combing the city for werewolves. So I thought I'd slip away and see how things were coming along. Oh, and well fought.
Master Detective, what of the autopsy? Did it go well?
Hold on. There's still one more step. Time to use the newly cleaned laboratory table. Grey, no obvious odour, and rather thick. This contains mud, water, and one key substance. Let's try a test by colour.
These colours, what do they indicate?
This is a set of detection equipment built by my brother, my former partner. It contains the colour reactions of various common chemical substances. In short, it lets you compare the colour reactions against reference bottles during preliminary screening. With experience, you can quickly narrow the possibilities without a full analysis for each sample.
Impressive device. So, have you managed to identify the substance?
A thickening agent. If mixed with mud and water. I see. A fireproofing agent. It can absorb heat and prevent fires from spreading.
Fireproof? What does it mean?
Whoa! Don't touch that, Master! You'll get burned!
I'm not burnt. The evaporating water carries away the heat, shielding the skin beneath.
This substance works like magic. Does that mean?
The truth behind the incident is slowly revealing itself. The autopsy revealed the body was burned post-mortem, fully contradicting the witness who claimed to have seen Grim on fire, screaming. Grim is roughly Pixie's age, yet the autopsy identifies the victim as an adult. The burned body was likely not Grim's. A fireproofing agent was found at the scene. They must have used it to make sure Grim didn't actually burn to death. Based on the evidence, I believe I have a general idea of what actually happened. That alleyway is where the incident occurred. Late afternoon, dusk, Grim and a lady arrived here at an appointed time. The two concocted a plan to fake someone's death.
A fake death? Are you saying that Grim didn't die? But we have a witness who saw it happen.
Exactly. How could the death be faked?
The fireproofing agent can insulate the user against heat. Rubbing it on the body protects it from burns. Alcohol is the most easily acquired flammable material. Using a flame-type reactor will leave some silverium residue. Grim places his camera and hat down by the side, and then applies the fireproofing agent to his entire body. His companion prepares the fuel and ignition device.
Whoa! Is he gonna get burnt?
No, before that happened, they must. Since Grimm faked his death, they would need another body to burn in his place. But this was probably not the time the body was laid. We lack concrete evidence that Grimm has died. The footprints at the scene were rather unclear. Someone probably tried to clean it in a hurry. Traces of reactor use and fireproofing agent remain, indicating they didn't fully clean the scene. The witness who saw Grimm in flames is a nearby resident. According to his testimony, he would water the flowers every afternoon at that. They timed it precisely, igniting the fire just as the resident appeared. The witness saw Grimm on fire and fled in terror.
But if Grimm wasn't harmed by the flames, then whose body was it?
We found a carbonized body at the scene. Forensics revealed him to be a male, at least 30 years of age.
At least 30 years of age? That lad's nowhere near that old.
Besides, the body was burned post-mortem, charred enough to conceal the victim's true identity. Therefore, the corpse is merely a substitute they prepared in place of Grimm.
So, without that autopsy, we'd have been forever in the dark.
Wait, then something unexpected happened. The alleys in High Piers see little traffic, but you can never predict when a street kid might wander into one. This discomfort came quickly. Thankfully, I have heard those stabilizers. A street punkster heard something. He entered the alleyway to see what happened.
But anyone walking in would see something they weren't supposed to.
That's correct. They had already set up a perfect witness to see Grimm covered in flames. If this unwanted witness saw Grimm moving around after his supposed death, everything they did would be a waste of time. To protect Grimm from being discovered, his companion immediately She hid Grimm in a nearby dustbin or crate, but it would take time, and there was still a risk of being recognized. She had to act. Grimm's companion didn't hesitate and charged at the street punk, using herself to block his view and giving Grimm a chance to slip away from the other side.
And since no one saw Grimm after that, everyone assumed he'd burned to death.
Nobody found out about the fake death, but the companion paid the price. During the scuffle, she lost a shoe. And that's likely what transpired. Any questions?
Incredible. You described it as if you'd seen it happen yourself. Your fame is well earned, Detective.
Can't believe Grimm faked his death right under our noses. Faking your own death isn't without danger. But I still can't figure out why he would do it.
We do not have enough evidence to determine his true motive yet. But one thing is certain, a fake death. For what purpose?
Fraud?
No, it aims to convince others of your death.
Indeed, faking one's death becomes an option only when death becomes a necessity. Grimm did mention he was investigating a big story. And Pixie claimed it was a case, not just a story. Perhaps Grim had become a thorn in someone's side. Someone with considerable power. Why else would he go to such lengths to fake his own death? He could have simply hidden away or taken a train out of town.
Are you saying that he's being hunted? Then whose body is it? If it wasn't Grim, we still have a murder on our hands. Someone got burned to cinders. Did Grim kill a man and use the victim's body, all to fake his own death so that he could escape?
There's not enough evidence to determine his identity. All we know is that he was a man in his 30s with a previously fractured left arm, and we still don't know who killed him.
What about that noblewoman then? Who is she? If she's an accomplice to Grim's fake death, she definitely knows something.
Unfortunately, we know very little about this lady as well. Our only clue is the high-heeled shoe she dropped, which lets us estimate her height. A person's height is about 7 times the length of their feet. Based on the size, she is slightly shorter than 5'3".
A needle in the haystack, as it were. Besides, not everyone's height matches that calculation. Do we really have to scour the entire city, trying this shoe on every woman, just like in that fairy tale?
Not yet. We have one more clue. Bertho's autopsy report has already given us all the help it can. I'd better focus on something else. Pixie told me that Grim hid his key evidence in the safest place.
The safest place? Oh, but that could be anywhere. How will we even know where to start?
Let's think about where he's been. The home of the hunted affords little security. But the home of his supposed enemy? That is another question.
You mean the detective's office?
Grim snuck into the office yesterday. But you caught him and drove him out, Alf.
Right! I defended the detective's office!
He was poking around the kitchen area. Let's take a look. I can see that someone has searched the cabinets. I thought it was Alf, but perhaps it was someone else. Grim's appearance in the office was no mere coincidence. Beneath the hot fluorescent tube? Not here. Empty storage boxes? Not here. A cabinet with a musty smell? This isn't it. With Grim's personality in mind, where would he hide it? The most dangerous place is also the safest place. Found it!
Grim's notebook.
What's this? Isn't it from the Nameless Ashes case?
We have a name now.
This photo? No. Impossible. The constabulary have kept the Nameless Ashes case strictly confidential.
We don't know how this connects to the Nameless Ashes case. Yet, it proves that Grim faked his death. He planned in advance and hid in the notebook. What landed Grim in deadly trouble is within this notebook. A man dressed in tailored clothing, in what appears to be a coffee house. A man in a flat cap. No other distinguishing features. That alone shows alertness, experience. Cinderella. Though similarly framed, the photograph was taken from a different angle to the one in the police file. A stethoscope and a white linen coat that has been washed and starched repeatedly. A licensed physician, no doubt. The notes on the Nameless Ashes scene read like an amateur's observations. The file's titled, "They Are the Cinderellas." There's more than one.
The Nameless Ashes case. That's the case you've been on.
I assigned the case and brought you in as an assistant to speed things up. So, give it your best.
Yes, sir. I shall certainly do my best.
Grim named it the Cinderella's case, and in his notebook he used plural Cinderellas throughout.
Plural. So, it's about the bodies, I reckon, but why Cinderella? This gruesome scene's got nothing to do with fairy tales, has it?
Fairy tale and Cinderella.
Once upon a time, there lived a kind-hearted girl, bullied by her cruel sisters and made to clean the hearth each day, her clothes forever stained with cinders. And so, they called her Cinderella. By chance, she was aided by a fairy and turned into a princess for the palace ball. The prince fell instantly in love, but as the clock struck 12, the magic started to fade. In her haste to leave, she left behind one glass slipper. The prince had every woman in the city try on the slipper, desperate to find Cinderella and reunite with her.
Wait. Cinderella? And a high-heeled shoe? It's just like the case.
Perhaps they're staging their crime as a fairy tale. But to what end?
Coincidence, perhaps? Then how should we proceed?
There must be a reason why he resorted to faking his own death. It's likely to do with someone he's crossed. Even so, we need more leads to reach a true conclusion. If Grim actually faked his death, he'll be in hiding. Find him, and we find a lead. But trying to find someone determined to stay hidden in this city is like looking for a needle in a haystack. We start with our new leads. These photographs. 3 of us, 3 photographs. Let's split up to save time.
I know that face. From the papers, perhaps. I shall search the constabulary archives and figure out his identity.
Very well. Then I'll look for the doctor. I've a doctor friend myself who may have insider information.
We've fewer leads on this last photo, but Alf and I shall do our best. How goes it? Any leads?
Lauren is optimistic, yet the search will take some time.
What of the doctor? Your contact's helping us out again, is she not? Like when she checked the remains.
Well. Yes, she'll help out. I'm sure of it.
I'm deeply sorry, Master Detective. We've no substantial leads on this last photo.
You don't have much to work with. Don't fret about it. Just tell me what you found for now.
The background tells us little, but he's dressed to the nines, suggesting that it's natural to him. No doubt a rich man.
Rich man? No. Why does that phrase ring a bell? A rich man? Much akin to the mystery of the stolen silver. Mere coincidence? Or...
Ah! What is it, Alf?
The bread! Alf knows that bread. Alf does. Alf saw it out on the street, round and fluffy. Alf thought it looked a treat. You can buy it on Felix Lane. But, Alf doesn't know the way.
Thank you, Alf. Then we have a lead. Let's go. Felix Lane is just south of my office. Shall we?
Where could Grim be hiding, Detective? Find him, and these mysteries will unravel before us.
I've got a feeling that rooting Grim out may not be such a good idea.
Why ever not?
Great triangular flag with red and yellow stripes. just like in the photo. Let's keep going and find where the photo was taken.
This is the plate.
Welcome to Wheaty Baker and Deli. Our goods are as fresh as they come. There you go. We've a nice joyous soda almost ready now. 5 minutes top.
Excuse me, miss.
Oh, I've seen you in the papers. Detective, yes? Comoz is the name. Fancy seeing you in person. Oh, and a friend of yours? You look rather lean. Choose something. It's on the house.
That's very kind of you, but we're actually here looking for someone.
Do you recognize this man?
Ah, sure I do. Used to be a regular of mine.
Well, I'll be. You forget my name all the time, Mrs. Commos, but you remember him. And here I thought your memory was failing.
Well, mainly because a short blonde fellow came looking for him already, you see.
Short and blonde? That's likely Grim.
Used to be a regular, Mrs. Commos. Doesn't he come anymore?
Indeed. See, he had a scuffle with the blonde fellow just outside and even knocked my bread over. A shame. That's the last I saw of him. His maid comes in his stead these days.
A loaf each of joyous soda and salt bread. As per usual, Mrs. Commos. Thank you.
Ah, speak of the devil.
Good day. Might we ask you a few questions, please?
Greetings. Miss 306 at your service. How may I help you?
What does that number mean?
306? That's so much higher than Alf's.
It is a nomenclature indicating completion of over 300 misappraisals, which certifies my professional capabilities.
What's salt bread?
A local speciality said to invigorate the mind. Try some, if it interests you.
I'll pass, thanks. My maid can prepare similar food back home. We'd like to meet with your employer.
And why, may I ask? He is awfully busy and isn't keen on unannounced visits.
We would like to...
They've made it quite clear they're not interested. She has a friendly demeanor, but chooses her words carefully. She's no ordinary maid. The accessories that she's wearing are far from cheap. Hiring her would clearly cost a tidy sum. Armed and trained, we know he's rich. Time to see what he's really made of. We're here regarding your master's business. His considerable assets have undoubtedly piqued others' interest, and he may well have incurred losses, hence the need for a maid who... But all you can do is react. You cannot guarantee your master's fortune will remain entirely safe. Unless... What if I told you...
Huh? Detective's an expert in this field. Act now, and we may protect his finances while reclaiming any loss.
Is that so? Then I shall arrange a meeting. I hope you can help him. He is working at the Royal Bank at present. You may inquire for Daniel Bolden at the front desk.
Your loaves, ma'am.
I thought we were done for when she first shut us down. But your quick thinking saved us there, Detective.
You reacted pretty quickly too. Instead of accepting defeat, find a way to get your foot... That's our lead. Let's head to the Royal Bank, post haste. It's on 4 Crown Street, Finance Quarter. Let's go.
heavens! 4 Crown Street is so fancy. The latest products, be that fashion, books, silvercraft gear. It's all sold here first.
Quite the 4 Crowns expert, aren't you?
It's actually my first time seeing it in person. I'd love to look around it properly. One day, when time allows it.
They say thieves have their eye on the royal bank.
Not just any thief, the rogue.
Something seems to have them all worked up.
The bank's locked up tight. I think the rogue will still make a move.
The truth will out. The rogue always sends a taunting warning first.
Thief! Hey, mind your own business!
I'm taking over. Give up already!
That rogue runs free, while I get cuffed for nicking a few coins!
That rogue is the talk of the town. Lots of rumours about.
Let's focus on the matter at hand. The Royal Bank.
Ugh, Gravelkin. You can tell just by looking at her.
Halt! No entry for you.
Why?
She's not our clientele, as is clear by her clothing. Letting her in would damage our image.
A bank with a dress code? Ridiculous. Let her in.
I am here on business and will be no trouble. I abide by the rules.
She can enter, you can't. Rules are rules. Leave if you don't like them.
Let it go, Master Detective. I'd hate for this to waste your time. Please, go ahead and find Mr. Bolden. I shall wait for you nearby.
I'll be quick.
What do I do, little ants? Instead of accepting defeat, find a way to get your foot in the door. It won't do to waste more time. I must do whatever is in my power. I need to persevere and find a new angle. Just like Master Detective said.
Who might she work for, eh? That high-level maid just now.
Bolden. The high levels round Royal Bank are all his. He all but owns the place.
Bolden's rich indeed. He holds serious power in the Royal Bank.
My money invested in the float. Gone. I have sufficient funds to get by, but I cannot suffer another loss. Why is Bolden still letting the rogue roam free? That blasted thief. Thought he only went for art pieces, not money.
If art theft is his modus operandi, then what's with all this talk of him targeting the Royal Bank? It doesn't fit his usual pattern.
Oh, trust me on this. Bolden's foreign venture has an excellent outlook, with investors who are all recognized members of the nobility. The opportunity won't last. Good things only get snapped up when they're in demand. A 40% profit in merely 3 months. My aunt's already received the first payout.
Your aunt got in on it too. That figures. The noble's reputation took a hit from the float parade attack. Everyone's relying on Bolden to set things straight.
Act quickly. Entry to this venture is by recommendation only. One keeps the spoils within the circle.
So, nobles are investing in Bolden and this promising venture of his. This man reading the newspaper might know more than he lets on. Perhaps I can get something out of him. Do excuse me, sir. May I ask you something?
What are Gravelkin's Stray doing here on Frorcrown Street, hmm? Keep your distance, wretch.
My acquaintance and I can help you, sir. If you tell me a few things first, that is.
You? But you've hardly 10 ounces to your name. And you don't know what's troubling me either.
Oh, but I do. You're involved in Mr. Bolden's foreign prospects, yet fear there may be risk.
All projects carry risk. And most carry far more than Bolden's.
True. Something more pressing is on your mind, though. The rumors of a royal bank heist have you concerned for your money.
Were that true, I'd just withdraw my savings. If you even know what they are.
But you cannot. Because of... You invested in the Queen's parade float and suffered severe losses when it was attacked. So you poured the rest of your riches into Mr. Bolden's project. A safe bet. Until the rogue rumors began, that is. Unlike savings, investments aren't so easily returned. You're in a bind, good sir.
Fine. I overestimated your idiocy, perhaps. Tell me then, how can you help?
I will require more information to help. They say the rogue targets art. Why the sudden change?
I wish I knew as well. But the pattern has been broken, and I have little choice but to accept it. See for yourself. Another flawless heist. Rogue warning photo revealed. A report on his last movements, yet it's merely his last activity in the public eye. There was another unreported theft. He stole Bolden's silver coins, see? Bolden thinks he's kept it under wraps, but in my circles, it's common knowledge.
Most intriguing. May I purchase that newspaper from you?
This? That's hardly worth anything. Take it.
Thank you. Please, do you know any more? Such as...
No beggars allowed here. Come.
What? No,
Oi! Got a Gravelkin whelp bothering our clients. Take her into custody. Hey? Look alive, you're police, so start policing, will you?
What's this racket?
Ah, perfect. It's this girl, you see, Superintendent. Put her into custody.
And why must she be in police custody?
Well, she's a nuisance, a public nuisance.
By law, it is vandalism, unlicensed construction, or advertising and the like that fall under public nuisance. I've not seen her do either. You, however, are wasting police time with your nonsense.
This is... Ugh. Fine.
Thank you, Superintendent Rixer. Why are you here?
I could ask you the same. Is that detective not with you? What trouble is she getting into now?
None at all, sir. Master Detective is just making a quick bank visit.
What a coincidence. When there's trouble, you two are never far behind. We've been informed that the rogue's targeting the Royal Bank. We're taking him in this time. Now, if you've any leads, let me know at once. I have men on standby.
We've no way of knowing if the rogue's connected to the case. The devil's in the details, as always. I must find some way to learn what the constabulary know.
The rogue will release a statement first, as he has in past incidents.
That is merely a means to divert attention.
Do not let him fool you. Focus on his past behavior. Take the 6th case, the suit theft, for example.
Photographs and past case files on the rogue. And his statement. Huh? That seal, it's...
Halt! I said to only come forth if you have leads. This is confidential.
Do excuse me, sir. I'll be off then. A fine lead. I should return to the bank entrance to wait for Master Detective. Good day. With what may I assist you? Ounce deposits? Bill repayment? Loans?
I'd like to deposit a few spare ounces. Wait, I've none spare. 3 years without taking on a case will do that to you. I'd need to take out a loan, as large as possible. I'd need collateral. Maybe not. I'm actually looking for a Daniel Bolden.
Another of Mr. Bolden's clients. Counter 1 to your left, please. Fill in your details and join the queue.
Counter 1. Very well. Off I go to provide my details then. Good day. I'd like to check in. I'm here for Daniel Bolden.
I see. First time here? Have you registered your credit standing?
My credit standing? I have, yes.
Very well, one moment. Oh, you're not on the records. Proceed to counter 3 to process your credit standing, then rejoin the queue.
Counter 3. Process my credit standing. All right. I'm here for Daniel Bolden, and I need my credit standing processed.
Mr. Bolden is in high demand lately. Are you another investor? Oh, do you have your signed confidentiality clause for the credit check? And we'll also need proof of residence, lineage records, loan history. To submit those, proceed to counters 4, lounge 8, then VIP suite 5.
Enough! Daniel Bolden, VIP suite 2.
Oh, have you changed your mind, ma'am?
We meet again. The Master is receiving visitors. Follow me.
You have wasted my time.
My apologies. Mr. Bolden is a busy man and only has time for valuable business partners.
A pleasure doing business, Mr. Bolden. Couldn't do it without you.
It's all thanks to your masterful strategy. Everyone knows that under the United Mining industry, your factory is the true engine of profit. Collaborating with you offers truly splendid prospects, Mr. Vorsh.
That tall, lean man is Bolden. The other must be his business associate, Vorsh, the owner of United Momentum Works.
Miss Detective, Mr. Bolden's current meeting will conclude shortly. Please wait.
Bolden certainly seems to be in high demand these days. The papers on his desk are nearly spilling onto the floor, and even the coffee table for visitors is stacked full. While they're still talking, it's the perfect chance to take a look around. Bolden's project proposal is written in a compelling manner, yet the finer details remain conspicuously vague. Unconditional compliance as per guidelines. These maids sound more like mercenaries. Bolden intercepted this letter, stamped with today's date. Extra railway services as of late. Tonight, too.
I'm afraid that's my private correspondent.
I merely noticed it had fallen and picked it up. I had no intention.
Oh, a new investor? A busy man you are. I shall be off then.
Please excuse my earlier behavior. Greetings, ma'am. Which of my projects are you keen on investing in?
Projects? How about we discuss the harm that befell journalist Grimm after meeting you?
Excuse me? Wait. I understand now. You're no honest investor, but a detective. Then I shall cut this short. I don't know what you're trying to suggest, but working the streets like he did is unsafe to begin with. He sought information from me after my antique silver coins were stolen. I refused, and that was that.
I hear they were stolen by the rogue.
That is none of your concern. Now, detective time is money. Please leave.
Father, it's from the rogue. He's striking the bank this very night.
Its wax seal is stamped with an X. His face is beaming with excitement, as if he were about to embark on a long-awaited adventure. Finely tailored, luxurious attire, typical of a wealthy scion.
He's a master thief, they say. Is the bank safe?
Withdrawing our money would be wise, no?
Fret not, friends. My 3-digit maids are throughout this bank, each highly capable. Once closing time arrives, they shall remain through the night. Your money is safe and sound.
Guarding overnight against the rogue. What a thrilling caper. Father, I shall stay too.
Oh, shut it. This is no place for you. Off home now. I am busy dealing with the thief, as you can see. Please leave.
Master Detective, how did it go?
I met with Bolden, but was interrupted by a warning letter from the rogue. He strikes tonight.
From the rogue? Did you see it? What was it like?
White paper, red wax seal in the shape of a cross.
A cross? How peculiar. Let me tell you what I found. I investigated the area, finding 2 letters from the rogue. The first was printed here, 1 week ago, shown with an X wax seal.
A match for the one the bank received just moments ago.
That's the peculiar thing, because the second letter I saw was held by the police as evidence. Its seal read VI.
Is that so? Then this case is growing clearer. Let us review what we know. Bolden ordered the railway to add outbound services tonight, for reasons unknown. The armed maids guarding the bank are all privately hired by Bolden and answer to him alone. Pursuing this thief demands trustworthy allies, yet Bolden immediately declined his own son. The thief's letter warns that he shall strike the bank tonight. Its ex-wax sealer's direct match for that in the newspaper. While the letter held by the police was marked VI, the one delivered to the bank read X, just like the newspaper. Why is that? Whoever wrote this thought the wax seal a mere pattern, not a numeral marking the thief's total heists. They merely copied the seal pictured in the paper.
We know the thief sent 10 such letters at least. So there is no way this new letter would be marked X.
Evidently, it is not the rogue stealing the bank's silver coins, but a copycat.
And the heist is tonight.
We shall watch overnight and confirm our suspicions. Your mystery, Ashley. It's oddly similar to the Royal Bank case. Was that on purpose?
No, it's a mere coincidence. The mystery of the stolen silver is but a riddle.
Did you ever arrive at an answer?
That's a Royal Bank safe.
Alert the constabulary. Where are you headed at this hour?
You? Our apologies, but as Miss Maids, we have but one duty: to obey.
Nevermore. End this now. Bolden hires you, but you need not break the law for him. Where is he?
Detectives. Portents of trouble. Fine, fine. How much do you want? Name your price. 50%. I'll give you half of tonight's takings. Consider it a token of goodwill. It's all... I've sent the police away, and these maids are under my employ. This is between us alone. Why? Too little for you? Another 50%, and all of tonight's money is yours. Take it that you never saw me. Surely that'll do.
No.
Very well. Name your price. No matter the amount, I'm sure we can come to an agreement.
I just need one thing.
Name it, whatever it is.
You. I'm taking you in.
Very good.
Superintendent. But...
Don't be fooled by the glib tongue of a criminal, Detective. You made the correct choice. You've been caught in the act, Daniel Bolden. Surrender.
You and you lot! Hold them back, now!
After him!
Money solves all, as you're about to see. Witness the might, the finest foreign maid. Maid 8345.
Miss Maid 8345, at your service. I humbly present an imperfect ancient blade style. I welcome your guidance.
Charges! Again!
I'll handle it. Prepare for surgery.
Now it's my shift.
Reset the board.
Step back!
I am outclassed. I concede.
A 4-digit maid does not accept defeat. Unacceptable! Hey, stay back, you. This is for the project. An overseas venture. It concerns Silver. Those assets in the vault are mine. I'm simply moving them. And who are you to stop me?
I've seen your proposal. Empty words on paper. It's nothing more than a scheme for life.
No, you're wrong. I've delivered returns. The nobles trust me because they've seen real profits.
So long as new funds keep coming in, the cash flow sustains itself, and the illusion persists. Yet the bubble was bound to burst. So you orchestrated this rogue affair, hoping to flee with the money before everything came crashing down.
What? The project's a sham! I'm
done with this.
To think we put our trust in you, you scoundrel!
Smuggling Silverium goods is a major offense. Bolden shall pay for his crime.
Our deepest apologies. This shan't happen again. We shall double our security measures.
Detective, I thank you on behalf of the River Constabulary.
You fought with finesse. Switch to a more suitable weapon, perhaps.
You are as observant as ever.
It takes quite a detective to elicit a grateful nod from that stone-faced. I doubt he'll stop you from investigating the Cinderella's case, now that you're a friend of the constabulary.
My thanks. Speaking of, how goes your investigation?
Evan King, a fellow detective and a rising star, gained fame once you left. He has not been seen in some time, which may be a cause for concern. And some good news. That eye heel is a style from several years ago and exclusively handmade. We've located the shoe store and are searching their sales logs.
Impressive work.
Chief Inspector!
All right, I must return to the office. Let us hope our luck continues, Detective.
Ashley, you seem in high spirits.
I am indeed. You're absolutely trustworthy. Thanks to you, we're that much closer to the truth. That Moneybags is in cuffs, and we're on the rising detective's trail. Soon we shall find their link to the Cinderella's case. What shall we investigate next, Detective?
Hold your horses. First, we've something more important to do.
what you meant by something more important. Yet, I trust in your judgment. You always see to the heart of the matter. You saw through Bolden and unveiled his smuggling operation. Which part of this investigation weighs most on your mind, Detective?
That would be the rogue.
But Bolden attempted to pin the Royal Bank theft on the rogue. They're likely not connected to the Cinderella's case. That said, the rogue is certainly fascinating. A thief that never fails. It's like magic.
Does magic interest you, Ashley?
A little, I suppose. I only know it from books. But to see it in person would certainly be far more special. A rabbit in a hat, flowers appearing from nowhere. It is all quite magical.
Grim holds more leads than we do. Finding him is the shortest path to solving all this.
Yes, but as you said, having him reveal himself may not be the best idea. I have trust in you. We'll find whatever information we need. I know it.
You, mostly. Your age belies your heart and your maturity.
I don't have much experience. Only housework, really. But I'll do what I can to help.
Your hands are calloused from manual labor, perhaps?
Oh, yes. I just do whatever I can to help out. Nothing worth mentioning.
I do not know where this investigation will lead us. For now, let's rest.
Right. We've been running across the whole city. I want to rest. But knowing all that remains unsolved, it leaves me feeling uneasy. Oh, maybe we could circle back to the mystery of the stolen silver. Any new ideas?
Yes, I believe I may have a new theory. The silver theft was orchestrated by the rich man himself. The safe had a secret compartment, and he pretended to deposit the silver inside the safe, when in fact, he placed it in the compartment. No one suspected anything, given the depth of the safe's door. When he next opened the safe, the compartment was closed, and his silver coins were nowhere to be found.
So everyone thought it was going into the safe, but it was actually going into the compartment. What a clever gadget. Did you get the inspiration from the Royal Bank theft? With Bolden pocketing the silver coins stored in the bank? But if the coins had been in the secret compartment all along, then the shavings inside the safe doesn't make sense. So that can't be the right answer either. A wonderful idea, Master Detective. But I'm afraid you're just one step short.
It's clear this is more than a mere word game. What does the riddle mean?
May I speak openly, Master Detective?
Why not?
Out of a wish to protect myself. And you too.
Well, I suppose it depends on your judgment and on how much we can trust each other, really. I've never told you why I took on this case, for one.
Maybe if I had met you earlier, then perhaps I wouldn't be who I am now. We are from two different worlds, Detective.
So, just as I thought, she's not a student.
What is this place? Master Detective?
This shop will do nicely.
This is Quadric Emporium, is it not? It's like a dream. Friends once told me it's the greatest place in the world. A place with everything you could think of. Where dreams come true. Books of all kinds. Self-playing pianos. Delicacies from afar. McBarley toys. And the most beautiful clothes, too.
13.
Perhaps I had best wait outside for you, Master Detective.
No. I need you here with me.
This...
I'd like the best clothes you have, in her measurements, if you don't mind.
Very well. Please follow me. Are any of these to your liking? This piece features intricate embroidery with imported Oria Regio jewels, truly fitting of a sophisticated lady. This one is a firm favorite among House Flora nobility. Ever so slightly translucent, a true head-turner. And this, Gulliver Street's latest design. Delicate palettes and a slim silhouette, the epitome of girlish charm.
What do you think?
The craftsmanship of that collar is marvelous, but it's far too pricey.
I see this one's caught your eye. Would you prefer this piece?
Oh, well, it just reminds me of something that friends of mine sewed once.
That? It's been out of season for ages. Popular in its time, yes, but too drab for today's crowd. Hardly worth the price. Shall I pick out some others?
No, just bring that one over. At least try it on to see how it fits.
Master Detective, why are you doing all this?
You're a fine aide already. Yet, to investigate within High Piers, it's important that you look the part.
I see. That's a good point. All right. Then, please wait a moment.
Accessories next. I should head to a specialty jewelry shop. The first floor will have some.
Will these gems hold their value better than silverium? Taste is the most enduring currency.
This way.
Welcome to Hearts and Arrows. How may I help you today?
I'd like to browse your jewelry. Ruby necklace. The colour clashes with Ashley's new clothes, though. A sapphire tiara. The hue would work well. But Ashley's new clothes come with a hat already. Its colouring is perfect for Ashley. It would suit her well. Very nice.
We hope to see you again.
I should head back. flower stall. We've sorted clothes and jewellery. A few flowers will go nicely.
Welcome. Oh, Detective. Bryony's the name, from the Hypnos Garden, just opposite the detective's office. Remember me?
Sure.
It's been too long. Welcome back. Looking for flowers? Oh, for a date, perhaps?
Yes, it's a surprise for her.
Then you've come to the right place. I've helped out countless couples. Spoilt for choice? Why don't you describe the lucky lady's personality and I'll recommend some to you?
She does her best, never gives up, even when things go south.
The resilient type, eh? Or just as I'd expect of your friend. I have just the thing. Camellias. Symbolic of modesty, ideals, and of course, an unwavering spirit. They complement almost any colour outfit too. A fine choice.
My thanks. They'll suit her well.
I think so too. In fact, have them for free. Consider it a welcome home gift. Oh, no, just take them. I must attend to my customers. Until next time, Detective.
Hello there. We'd like some flowers.
Are you sure? We've plans for 11. Won't they get squished along the way? The event over at Toroid Spine? Oh, don't you worry. I'll package them well for you.
There's a celebration on near Toroid Spine. Time permitting, perhaps we could catch it. I should return to Ashley for now.
Greetings. Your friend's all dressed and ready. She remains in the changing room, though. Think she's shy? You better head in.
An accessory to match, and some flowers for you.
Detective, I'm not too sure this suits me.
It's all right. Why don't you come out?
If you say so.
It's just perfect on you, miss.
Isn't that the poor girl from earlier? That dress is wonderful. What season is it from?
See? If you like it, it'll suit you just fine.
I dreamed of visiting this place, buying clothes, but never expected it to actually happen. Thank you, Master Detective. That's me. It really resembles that dress.
I'd like to make another stop. Have you heard of Toroid Spine?
I've read about it. A colossal reactor that attracts the Argent Strand, regulating its flows. I presume you're not taking me to learn about the physics of it all, though. Whoa! There are so many people. Is there some kind of celebration? It feels so full of life.
Fancy trying our wares, you two? We've prizes galore. Welcome to the Toroid Spine Trade Fair. We're showcasing the latest Emporium goods. A chance to try before you buy. You won't want to miss this.
What's a trade fair?
It's where the latest prototypes are exhibited. 4 Crown Street has long been known for its pioneering aesthetics, tech, the lot. Take a peek into the future. Take this store, for example. Behold the latest in mount technology. House Luna has only just made its Silverium Pegasus prototype public. As dashing as any flesh and blood steed, yet far more powerful. Many noble gents have a passion for steeds, insisting one loses their connection with their land in a vehicle. Yet here, we have the best of both worlds.
I actually have a mount just like it.
Good heavens! If so, you must be special indeed. They're beyond the reach of most. I hear they're even capable of flight. You know, some blame the tragedy on the Order of the Tide's lack of air combat capability, hence House Luna's decision to make this invention public, taking air superiority from House Ventus.
I see. What about that horse there?
Oh, just a failed model. Already outdated, that one. Meant to utilise Silverium in emulating horse behaviour. Artisans tried everything, experimented hard, yet never reached true efficiency. It's an interesting relic, though. These'll be taken to Bushes Street for decommission after the fair.
Decommissioned? But it's clearly still usable.
Forget the past and look to the future. That's the fair's motto.
All right, we shall take a look around.
Enjoy yourselves.
Fancy giving those a go?
Me? I've never tried these before. I'll just watch you play. So many stalls. It's simply dazzling.
Oh, that puzzle wall is certainly eye-catching. Shall we? Smells wonderful. But you get more for your money at the bakery.
The Fullman reactor you just used was invented early on in Silverium tech development. It remains stable to this day. UMI recently came out with the Fresnel reactor, renowned for its stability. Which is the more reliable, I wonder?
You got the hang of it in no time, Detective.
All thanks to your explanations, Ashley. Don't just stand and watch.
So there's a second volume.
Ashley.
Yes?
Magic. Look over there. Five, 4, 3, 2, 1. Torrid spines teeming with power, attracting swathes of Silverillia. Every now and then, as the Argent Strand flows hits a peak, a wondrous parade of Silverillia will emerge around the Torrid spine. It's beautiful, even if fleeting. They'll fade, but once the cycle repeats, they come back, and it begins anew.
I didn't know Silverium could be so beautiful. Thank you so much for all of this. Actually... Actually, about the mystery of the stolen silver, the truth behind it. Master Detective? What's wrong? Detective!
Wake up. Wake up.
I think I saw.
It's dangerous to be trapped in another's dream. The truth you seek is but a shattered mirror, each shard jagged and sharp. Reach for it too eagerly and you'll hurt yourself. I'll be waiting at the end of the truth.
Do you know? Master Detective passed out.
Master Detective, you're finally awake.
What?
You passed out all of a sudden. I couldn't wake you, so I brought you here.
I think I had a nightmare.
Before, stabilizers were enough to placate your nightmares. Not this time, though. What did you see?
Strictly speaking, it was not my nightmare. I was someone else. I relived their experiences, like some bizarre mental phenomenon. It was all jumbled. I couldn't make out much.
It seems you've developed a resistance to the stabilizer, and it's caused some unexpected side effects. Rest for now. I will think of something.
No, I have slept enough. Actually, any leads on the doctor in the photo?
That keen to escape my clinic, are we? The doctor is Rome of the Skia Private Hospital in Meadow. Presides over surgery and infectious disease treatment, and works day shifts.
Thank you. Come along, Ashley.
Wait. Come with me. Just you, Detective. Who is she?
My assistant. A very capable one at that.
You've an assistant now. Where did you find her?
I put out a request for one. Why?
Why? Do you know her well? Her background? Experience and motivation for serving as your assistant?
Yes.
Yes isn't enough of an answer. You've seen her bandaged hands. She claims she hurt herself doing manual labor, then that they're old scars. Doesn't stick to her story and won't let me see. Strange, don't you think?
It is a little odd, but don't worry. I have it under control.
Do you now? You know best.
I know what you're getting at, but I trust her.
Then so be it. Before you check out, answer me one thing.
What?
Why did you put a request out for an assistant?
An assistant's useful to have, as a lookout or an extra pair of hands in investigations.
I'm quite aware of what an assistant does, but why not use somebody you already know?
I considered it. Of those I know, Lauren's busy with police work and doesn't have the time. Grimm's a little too high profile. We just wouldn't work well together. Who else? The voice pipe barrister. She's lacking the skills needed.
No, don't you see what I'm... Oh, forget it. Just go.
What did you say? She looked so angry.
Really? That's just how she is. You'll get used to it. Anyway, Firtho said that doctor is named Rome and works in the Skier private hospital in Meadow. Let's go. Society is a system of chaos. What link? Speed up. Speed up. We're here. Skier Private Hospital.
Oh,
Ashley.
Must be something I ate.
You clutched at your chest. Are you sure that's all it is?
I'm still not too fond of hospitals. I'm fine. We should look for Dr. Rome.
All right, let's head inside.
Dr. Rome could be in any one of the offices, Detective.
Indeed. We should ask around.
You've waited long, haven't you? Which doctor?
Rome. It's been a whole fortnight, but he's finally taking patients. The thing is, all these injured laborers arrived, and Rome allowed them to cut in line. Whenever will it be my turn? Hold off on my medication any longer, and this ulcer will heal itself, I tell you.
I can't afford this. Those private clinics' medicines are so pricey and never even work anyway.
Dr. Rome's not like the others. Don't know what us poor folk would do without him.
I've hardly seen Dr. Rome at all as of late. He vanishes, we pick up the slack. I've had nary a hot meal in 2 weeks.
Don't worry, he's here today.
We shall have this patient build-up dealt with in no time.
Hogwash! He's yet to see a single one. No sense of duty, that man.
Oh, don't be like that. Rome's a kind-hearted man. After all, he prioritizes those from the poorer outskirts.
Apparently, Rome is a fine doctor of some renown. Keen to treat the poor. It is time to find him. I should ask at the reception desk. We would like an appointment with Dr. Rome.
Apologies, but Dr. Rome's schedule is full for today. Come back tomorrow.
No, listen, I'm a labourer from out of town. I need his help, please.
All right then. Head upstairs and wait by his office for a moment.
Thank you. I hear he's known for treating impoverished workers, so I thought it was worth a try. Well, it worked. Let's head upstairs.
Ashley? What's with that reaction?
I don't feel too well. Just go after him. Leave me.
Rome's reaction is most bizarre. This is his office.
I'm not taking any patients, none at all.
There's something very off about him. Let me see. Tense and ghostly pale. He's scared. But of what? He's preparing to make a run for it. He's rifling through his valuables in a panic. It's a photo of a slightly aged residence. The third window in the middle has been circled. United Momentum Works House Call Records. Listen, a journalist named Grimm has perished. You met with him. Do you know anything?
Unhand me, or I'll end up dead. Anyone who gets tangled up in this, they're finished, just like Grimm.
But Grimm...
It's too late now. I must get to the bridge headquarters shelter. She cannot find me. Yes, the shelter. Safe house.
Calm yourself. I am a detective. You're safe with me. Just tell me what you know.
Detective? You're a detective? I hear footsteps. Listen! High heels! She's getting closer! You!
Watch out!
Run! This way! That way!
Detective, it's too
Get the police!
dangerous!
Go! Complex terrain.
Where is she? Huh? This road's blocked. Find another way!
They're stuck by the fence. I'm safe for the time being. They came prepared. This was premeditated. Well then, let's do this. It's all in vain. Stay sharp.
Just in time. All taken care of? You've been keeping me busy. Detective! Are you all right? After all the times I've helped you, isn't it time we officially work together?
Did you lead her here?
I alerted the constabulary, but feared they wouldn't make it in time, so...
Unless you've spoken before, how do you know how to find her?
This area is to be sealed off. Non-police personnel, please leave.
Someone's gravely wounded on the second floor. Please hurry.
At once. Detective, Chief Inspector Lauren needs to see you urgently.
It's perilous out here. Ask him to meet me in my office.
Understood.
Let's go.
All right.
Speed up.
Master! Alf was worried sick. Oh.
It seems things really kicked off at the hospital. Are you quite all right?
Master Detective and the assassins came to blows, and it was looking bad, so...
Don't speak yet. Detective?
I'm fine. The doctor in the photo is Rome. Those killers appeared at the hospital, gravely wounded him, and then turned on us. Dr. Rome was acting most peculiarly before then. He tried to run as if he knew he was in mortal danger. I held him down at first. Then Ashley came looking for me, and Rome looked terrified. Then he was shot.
I felt out of sorts and rested outside for a while. Then I saw a black-clad group surround the hospital, so I rushed to warn the detective and...
And that's when the assassins struck. Rome knew something of value, but I'm afraid we'll never know what it was. I've just received word that he's dead. Most of the assailants fled. We searched the bodies left behind, but found nothing of note.
So why were you so eager to see me?
We had decided that the mysterious noblewoman who'd lost a shoe in the Grimm case was our main suspect. So we investigated the shoe store and traced back who bought those high. Progress has been made. Although we yet to locate the buyer, we found an employee who'd serviced the same model of high heels. According to them, the shoes belonged to a blue-haired woman.
Blue hair? Huh?
And as it happens, after the blue-haired woman left, a man in a suit arrived and inquired as to her whereabouts. Your assailants earlier also wore suits, did they not, Detective? You recruited a helping hand in the interests of safety. That may have I knew you were hiding something, but I left it alone as you've been genuinely helping Detective. But the hair colour, the killers in suit, Rome's behaviour, and the fact he was silenced like that. And your reaction to the body. That wasn't the look of someone seeing...
I didn't kill Rome.
Perhaps not. But you are privy to case information that could be shared with those killers, enabling the murder. Seeking work as an assistant, cozying up to the detective. You planned this.
I would never mean to harm Master...
Given the situation, I have no faith in your innocence, Ashley. I'm taking you in.
Master Detective, you doubt me too.
The police hold the burden of proof. Unless you have evidence, she stays.
But she is suspicious enough.
Perhaps, but suspicion is not evidence. If we are to gain that evidence, then we must... The punkster clashed with that mysterious lady at the scene of Grimm's case. He can identify whether she and Ashley are one and the same. But Ashley was there during his questioning, yet he never accused her, stated it was too dark to make out any features. That only leaves the lost shoe. The mysterious lady in question was dressed in finery, hence the punkster thought her a noble. If Ashley had bought such clothing, then we have our evidence. That said, there was no full account of her clothing or hard evidence, and there's an apparel shop around every corner. We can't ask them all, which leaves us with a lost shoe. The shoe left at the scene of Grimm's fake death was an unusual size and tailored to fit. That if the shoe fits, then Ashley is the mysterious lady.
Isn't this just like the Cinderella tale?
Ashley, try it on. It doesn't fit her. She's not the Cinderella you're after.
Wait. Regardless of whether or not she's that mysterious lady, you can't deny she's suspicious. There have already been casualties, Detective. We cannot risk your safety when we don't know the facts.
Chief Inspector, we agreed she's not a suspect unless evidence proves otherwise. We must stand united, or else the enemy will tear us apart.
But...
Master Detective, I wish to resign as your assistant. Chief Inspector Lauren is not wrong. I am dangerous, and you should steer clear of me. Your suspicions are understandable. There's much I've kept hidden that I can't tell you. Not yet. I suppose my trial period's over, and I was found wanting.
Enough of that for now. Ashley, you look unwell. Please rest.
I need to rest indeed. In my current state, I can no longer serve as your assistant.
It's too dangerous to act alone. You can't just leave.
Do not worry about me. I will find a way to stay safe.
I trust you, and I require your insight. Stay, Ashley. Help me piece the truth together.
No. The truth will only bring misfortune, invite calamity. Surely you have already realized that.
But where will you go?
Back to my old job. I'm glad I could be your assistant, even if only for a few days. The more you discover, the greater the danger. So call it off. Drop the investigation. As for the riddle, maybe have a think when you have the time.
Where will she go, Master?
I don't know. Just like that, she's gone. I can't even see her in the distance. Blue thistles in bloom. Somebody has taken the time to care for them.
I'm sorry. It all happened too fast. Perhaps I was wrong in the first place to have you seek an assistant on short notice. There is much more to this case than I had imagined, Detective. I shall withdraw it. You needn't investigate this further.
Those pulling the strings have me in their sights. I'm already tangled in this web, and I must get to the bottom of it.
Well, what now then? She wasn't the suspect, yet refused to elaborate further. We've no leads.
That leaves us with but one avenue to take. Her friends and family. But she kept quiet about her private life. I wouldn't know where to start. Grimm's an eyewitness. He'll have something. Yet he faked death to escape his assailants. We still cannot expose him. Ashley enlisted that odd dancer's aid before. I'm not sure how they communicated, but they did.
An invite to the boutique quarter ballroom? What has that got to do with anything?
It's a hint left to me by a mysterious informant. It's time I sought her out. Speed up. Speed up. It's here.
Please enter.
Red Rose was here moments ago. She can't have gone far. I need somewhere with good visibility. I'll track her down by her red dress.
It would seem UMI has had its work cut out as of late.
An understatement. Their pressure to hit sales quotas aside, there's infighting going on too.
Is that so? Those newcomers looked down on the old blood years ago. Well, looks like we've had the last laugh after all.
They're new money. What do you expect? Ready your wallet. Their stocks will plummet, and we'll swoop.
Well, gladly, Mrs. Ramon. Here's to a brighter, wealthier future.
Well, that wasn't Red Rose.
And?
His estate has 2 elderly servants, no guards.
Wouldn't that suggest we've little to gain?
He's a duke with a considerable inheritance. It'll be worth it. All you need to do is hang in there a little longer.
Easy for you to say. I'm the one who has to accompany him back. That leering, sleazy mull of his.
Pipe down. We're being watched.
Planning some kind of scam, no doubt. I should alert the victim to be, but not right now.
Oh, Julio. Do you dance like that every night too? Drinking, dancing, flirting, never stopping for anyone. Do you remember how we danced the night away when we first met? Your whispered words of love, of eternity. Listen, it's our song, our first dance. When you hear it, do you think of me still?
I should try my luck elsewhere. There are too many people. Listening in one by one is a fool's errand. It's Red Rose I'm dealing with. She'll not sit still to be found. I need to change tactics. Wait, the woman earlier mentioned a melody that brings back memories. It's worth a try.
Yes? Can I help you?
You hit a wrong note just now.
Apologies. It's likely fatigue. Where on earth is Maud? My fingers are growing numb.
Have you seen a lady in red?
In red? I'm afraid that describes rather too many. Besides, my attention's been on the playing. I can't exactly remember every guest passing by.
You seem exhausted. Should I take over for a song or two?
You're serious? You can play the piano?
Not a whole evening's repertoire like you, but I'll have no trouble with a few pieces I know well.
Please, have a seat.
An enchanting tune. Not dancing to it would be a crime. You won't keep me waiting now, will you?
And what dance do you have in mind?
Instead of trite questions, why not just follow the instinct of your body?
Candidate, assassin, or last-minute reinforcement. Tell me, with which Red Rose am I dancing?
Shh. Now, don't spoil the moment. What you should be concerned with is how this dance of ours will end. To our dance.
To our dance.
I've had my fun, so I suppose you deserve a reward. I'm sure you came with questions. Before our pulses slow once more, ask away.
You're a woman of many faces. Which is the real you?
They all are. Or perhaps none of them. Who's to say?
As ambiguous as always. But I've come to expect that.
Well, it seems our little detectives reached a hypothesis. So I'll humor you. Tell me, who is Red Rose to you, detective? What's she like?
A noble of rank and influence.
Oh, you think so?
Your attitude, your attire, that condescending demeanor. You make no effort to hide your noble upbringing. What's more, you do as you wish in a ballroom crowded with powerful elites. Yet nobody bats an eye. No, your power is beyond most nobles' dreams.
Is that so? I am but a humble ship floating amid the storm they have unleashed.
Just what is this place anyway? I'm aware it's a noble ballroom, but I believe there's more than meets the eye.
What you see is what you get, cariño. The Midsummer Night's Ballroom is what you wish it to be, what you want to gain from it.
What's your connection to House Flora? You seem to be working in the shadows for a certain noble house. Or perhaps you're a high-ranking noble yourself. Rumors abound that House Flora grants flower-related titles to its esteemed members. Titles like Red Rose.
You seem quite knowledgeable in Flora's affairs.
The affairs of Sylvania and its power structures may be beyond my reach, but I know a little of them. Few noble families would shelter one as reckless and indulgent as you in their ranks. But Flora might.
Oh, do excuse me, detective. I mean no offense, it's just that serious gleam in your eyes as you state your case. It reminds me of something.
You don't like serious people?
On the contrary, I find it most endearing.
Tell me what you know of Ashley.
Now that's more like it, detective. I was starting to think you'd never stop asking about me. I know little of the girl, however. If you wish to learn of her past, her upbringing, then I'll have to disappoint you. You see, I've never cared much for identity. I think it's a boring construct. Such things are tools to be used when it's convenient, when it interests me to do so. She has just bloomed. Quite the scent of blood. Messy, clumsy work. Her first time? Not that it matters. Girls who can bloom all on their own become fine figures in the House of Flora. I'd better follow her. Yes, but no closer. Best to give her space. One ought not startle a frightened fledgling. It wouldn't end well. cut you down, my little flower. Don't you worry. Soon you shall flourish in our soil, little one. Just bloomed and already attracting pests. How predictable. I've no qualms with being the knight in shining armor, but I should hurry it up.
All alone at this hour, girl? Where you headed for, eh? You're soaked. Come home with me, and I'll dry you off, eh?
Well, cat got your tongue? Oh, whatever. I like him quiet. Drag her off! Ah! Who's there?
Gentlemen, I have found her first.
Get the bitch! Watch it! She's got a gun!
You all have 2 left feet. Why don't you come with me?
You are a killer, aren't you?
Mind sharp as a knife. I knew it.
You dress so flashily. Aren't you worried about being seen?
A rose with sharp enough thorns need not worry who sees it bloom, Cariña.
Then you're strong, aren't you?
Very much so. You can be too.
Can you help me kill someone?
Oh, what a response. You know, I've taken many in before, and no two react quite the same. But that's a first.
Can you?
If I felt like it. Who?
Someone important.
A celebrity? Or a noble, perhaps? For the right price, even the Queen isn't out of the question.
No. He's with you, am I?
The United Mining Industry. It can be done, but it won't be cheap.
I have no money, but I'll give you anything.
I would never charge someone in such dire straits. Neither would I put my trust in their promises. However, I like that look in your eye. If one day this line of work appeals to you, or you get the money, come and find me here.
So you first met on a rainy night. You helped her out of some trouble and she asked to place a hit. And then? None of this explains why you've come to our aid multiple times.
All in good time. As I was saying, the poor girl looked for me time and again. Yet things didn't pan out as I'd hoped, and she refused my invitation. She saved up money, somehow. Not enough for a high-profile hit, but more than enough for a few odd jobs.
Odd jobs? So every time you show up, it's because...
Oh, like capturing a nameless clerk? Or coming to a certain detective's rescue when needed? That kind of thing.
And she did this why?
Why? I never asked. In my line of work, curiosity kills the cat, as it were. She paid for my help, and the job happened to suit my taste. A fine deal is all it was.
At least tell me where you first met her.
I've met with her 3 times. Twice here, then there was our first meeting. In Bridgehead.
Bridgehead? Can you be a little more specific?
Oh, come on. It's been a while. I can't recall every detail. Don't give me that look. If ever Detective comes asking for me, tell her everything. That was what she asked of me, and it's what I've done.
So Ashley was covered in blood when you first met her. To have clear bloodstains despite the downpour suggests that the bloodshed occurred somewhere close.
It's too late now. I must get to the Bridgehead Quarter shelter. She cannot find me. No.
Bridgehead, a shelter. I see now. My thanks for all your help, Miss Red Rose. That's all for now. Farewell.
No, you don't. Take this with you.
And this is
a single-use skeleton key. No need to thank me. Consider it a reward for that splendid dance. And a word of caution. It's not just anyone who's after your head, Detective. Most never tread waters this deep, and the currents only get deeper. So be prepared, if you value your life. Oh, and one more thing. Regardless of her true intentions, that girl cares for you. So, don't let her down.
I know. Thanks.
My pleasure. Consider this an investment. I hope my judgment is right. Perhaps one day I shall need your aid, but in completing which task, I wonder.
Red Rose and Ashley first met at Bridgehead. As it happens, Ro mentioned a safe house there. That's no coincidence. I'm hardly familiar with the area. Scouring a place that size for a shelter with nothing but a picture will take too long. As I recall, there's a clock tower to the east. It'll afford me a good view to find a lead. That's where I'll start. My memory serves me right. Not much has changed here in 3 years. I'll head to the clock tower and do a basic survey of the terrain.
No! Please don't!
You're behind on protection money, eh, Miss Luger?
Please, sir. My husband had an accident at the factory. We've not a dram to spare. He can't even get out of bed without help. We need my earnings. Have mercy. Just give us a few days. We'll figure something out.
I swear.
Oh, how pathetic. Wonder what Boss Avius would say about that, eh?
I've passed my UVW interview already. I'll work in the factory by day and here by night. I'll be good for the money. I can make it up to you.
Don't waste your breath on her. This junk on the floor's worth something.
Oh, I thought it was the Peelers. You ain't from here, are you? Well, there are rules round here. Let me teach you how these streets work, hero.
It's all in vain. It's all in vain.
You just wait!
Many thanks. You're a kind soul. Thank you.
It's quite all right. But I fear you won't be able to do business here anymore.
It's fine. I've a new job, and I can move my stall to the suburbs. Even the biggest gangs stay clear of UMI turf. But, well, what's a lady like yourself doing in Bridgehead Quarter? You in trouble? Need help?
I intend to reach that clock tower.
Ah, Hubble Tower. Been out of service for years. But you asked the right woman. I know Phil, the old guard. Here's a shortcut. Skirt round the tower till you reach an ascent device. It'll take you to the top.
Thanks. That's a great help, ma'am.
Oh, don't be silly. I should thank you.
There's a shortcut behind the tower. I should look for some kind of Silvarium apparatus. This should be the shortcut the woman mentioned. To the south of the UMI factories. I don't need to look there. That safe house may be hidden to the east, west, or north. Let's see. Bushes Street, the main Bridgehead Road. Easily the most dangerous area in High Piers, which may work in my favour. Chaos often belies a wealth of information to gather. Yet... It's an area under gang control, and judging by their treatment of the street vendor, they don't play by the rules. It wouldn't make much sense to have some kind of shelter right on their territory. The east is a smaller area that's mostly school grounds. What was it called again? Bridgehead Charity? A no-fee school for the impoverished, funded by a workers' union. As such, it has a large student population. An adult roaming about by a school would turn too many heads. The safe house won't be there. One of Bridgehead's smaller high streets, next to two main roads. Transport hub to the north, and heavy foot traffic. All sorts mill about there. Even if spotted, it would be easy to shake off pursuers amongst the crowds. Were I to set up a shelter in Bridgehead, I'd say that'd be the best place. It would make sense to search that area first then. Who's hid this here? Rome's safe house will likely be around that high street. I'll take a look. It It's all low-rise shops around here. No tall buildings. Not like the first. This area's decent, but too out in the open. I fear it'd make for a poor safe house location, close to a rubbish dump, the stray cats, dogs and homeless turf. A well-dressed doctor would stick out like a sore thumb. This office building's in a decent spot. Good visibility, and just close enough to busier areas. The scaffolding would make a decent escape route if surrounded. Perfect for a safe house. Yes, this is the place. 4th floor, 3rd window along. I'll go up and take a look. The air's heavy and stale. Newspaper clippings and an evidence board. The owner is versed in intelligence and deduction. Rising detective cracks cold case. Hero fights despite injured arm. It's the figure from the 3rd photo. I'd never imagined Rome's safe house would be this rising detective's secret base. They were more than mere acquaintances. Well, Mr. Evan King, a pleasure. As a fellow detective, I'll need to inspect your office. I'm sure you won't mind. Not anymore. Written above is the word Cinderella. We are investigating the same case. Looks like the outside of some abandoned factory. It's a woman in labourer attire. The photo has been crossed out. The photo's annotated, escaped, burned to death, bodies cleared, unidentifiable. Another one, escaped, presumed burnt to death, no body found. Sadly, the photo's been burnt. Remains dealt with, relatives silenced. It seems the commission he received was completely different. There's more mold than sandwich. And the coffee's all sediment. They've been here for a week at least. There's a single bite in the sandwich. Whoever came here likely wasn't a visitor Evan expected. A safe? The owner's a smart one. I should have a look inside. A Royal Bank cheque. The totals as written. Both the cheque and letter are in United Momentum Works' name. fight took place here. Someone was shoved and pinned here, their heads smashing into the wall. Judging from their height, that someone wasn't Evan. The victim struggled hard, leaving scratches along the wall and furniture. Evan was trying to strangle them, but... There's a large splatter of blood. Evan bit off more than he could chew. He was stabbed. From the pattern and scale of this bloodstain, I'd wager his carotid was severed. Evan lost too much blood, couldn't fight back, and soon collapsed. But what of the weapon? There you are. The engraving reads E.K., Evan King's initials, just like those on the knife he's seen carrying in news photos. The murder weapon was his own dagger. The bloodstains along its edge had been dry for a while. It wasn't tampered with, just discarded at the scene. The killer used Evan's dagger against him, didn't think to deal with the murder weapon, and just ran. Evan launched the attack, but the victim retaliated using Evan's dagger. Shaken, they fled the scene. It wasn't premeditated, but a murder made in self-defense. One day, he received an unexpected visitor. He was the first to attempt murder. The victim accidentally killed him in the heat of battle, then ran from the scene without so much as wiping the weapon clean. The murder weapon. Evan's arm was injured. Thus, him being disarmed and slain by someone of smaller stature is feasible. Right. The remains from the Cinderella's case had a steel pin in the elbow joint. Evan King must have been tasked with some kind of cleanup for the Cinderella's case. Most people on the evidence board are confirmed deceased. Only the one in the damaged photo is noted as escaped. Before his demise, Evan had intimate business transactions with UVW, United Momentum Works, a covert cleanup operation that earned him riches, yet plunged him into mortal peril. They're in labourer attire, but the photo's too burnt to make out their features. Is this intentional? Your link to the Cinderella's case? But how closely, I wonder? I found all three figures from the photos in Grimm's notebook. The rich man in the photo is a renowned investor, Daniel Bolden. He exploited his railway business to smuggle out antique silver coins and attempted to pin it on the rogue. He has close relations with the UVW official, Vorsch. The second photo shows Dr. Rome of Skia Private Hospital. He was pursued by assassins when I found him. I wasn't able to save him. He'd often go on UVW house calls. This cannot be a mere coincidence. The thread connecting them all is clear to see. Now. all clues lead to. United Momentum Works. Who's there?
My dear detective, there seems to have been a misunderstanding between us. I'm most curious, though. How did you find this place?
I should ask you the very same.
This whole matter has become quite the sorry state of affairs. Daniel Bolden lost many of their riches. Having associated with the man, I, too, was dragged into the mess. I should have known better.
He's rotten. You ought to have seen that.
So you'd think. All I did was help out an old friend, and now look. I'm reduced to a man scrabbling around to clear his own name. And thus, with great effort, I gleaned this address from Bolden's letters. But lo, the detective beats me to the punch. Well, was it a fruitful search? I'd be over the moon if you'd found evidence clearing my good name.
My search yielded no useful leads.
Oh, is that so?
However, my evidence gathered elsewhere requires me to visit your factory. A trip there might well fill the gaps in this case. And who knows? Any suspicion held against you may be dropped entirely by that time, Mr. Vorsh.
Wouldn't that be nice? I would provide ample compensation if it would help your cause.
There's no rush. We can discuss that once your name is cleared. For now, let's focus on getting me to your factory.
Tomorrow, then. It will be open to the public as it happens. UMI deems mine an exemplary factory. Hence, business associates from other factories and UMI higher-ups will all be in attendance. A discerning individual with a penchant for justice like yourself is more than welcome to join us.
I look forward to it then.
Wonderful, wonderful. Yes, the factory is a bit of a way away in the suburbs. I shall arrange for you to be escorted there. A carriage will be waiting by your residence. They'll deliver you to my factory early tomorrow morning. How does that sound? I shall be awaiting your arrival with bated breath. Tomorrow, then.
Midnight shall soon strike, my dear mare. And when it does, will this fine dream be over? I'm not finished yet, though. I want to stay in this dream just a little longer. You will stay with me to the end, right?
Hours.
Are you ready to visit the factory, Mum?
Yes, I'm ready.
Very well. I shall take you there. This blasted memory of mine. I forgot entirely.
What are the stringent checks?
They've never been lax, but it's stricter than usual. You're right. I heard that product Silverium content didn't match that of the raw materials used, so they sent...
Then what?
Well, they're still checking. This place has been running for years, though. Doubt they'll be able to find anything at all.
Ma'am, Master Detective, I take it?
Have we met?
I'm the head of UVW Security. Mr. Walsh has his hands full at present. I must ask that you wait outside for a short while.
I can just queue to enter.
I'm afraid not. These UVW premises require entrants to have registered and filed their information without proper documentation. Of course, as an esteemed guest of Mr. Walsh, you'll be granted entry once he is free. He'll be sure to greet you.
Very well. I've no way of getting into the factory until Vor shows his face. That said, this affords me a chance to look around the outside. I may find something of interest to the case.
Forgive the intrusion. Might you mind if I sat here for a moment?
Please. Do you work at UMI, perchance? What kind of work there?
Secretary work.
So what do you think of the factory and everything?
And everything?
Well, you know, the stolen Silverium.
United Vimentum Works has been in operation for 15 years, during which UMI's board of directors has changed thrice, with zero impact on UVW's upper levels. In other words, UVW is highly autonomous. Many matters and decisions are unknown even to its headquarters staff.
You're suggesting that the Silverium theft did occur?
I'm suggesting that curiosity can be a dangerous thing. Earlier, you were pacing around the periphery, showing unusual interest in the security screening and sorting apparatus. You're certainly not with UMI, nor another rival company. Private detective, perhaps. Your expression tells me all I need to know. Well, who hired you? Loosen up. I have no interest in blowing your cover, yet. UMI is just as curious about UVW. So how about this? You clue me in on the results of your little investigation, too. In return, you'd be paid handsomely for your efforts and gain the friendship of UMI. Think it over.
Master Detective, apologies for the wait. Do excuse my delay. To make up for it, allow me to show you around myself. Remove all Silverium products before entering the factory, please, or that blaring alarm will sound.
All I need to do is look close enough. No such thing as a perfect cover-up.
Our security scan system is entirely automated and runs around the clock. Even I am no exception. All must adhere to safety procedures, or else they're held in security. And here we have UVW's assembly line equipment, the 5th generation we've released, and the greatest card up our sleeve that makes us so competitive as Silvernia's largest manufacturer. Tech development aside, we also place great importance on our employees' work environment. Filtration gear is in place at every stage of Silverium processing, minimizing its effects on our staff. UVW highly values worker benefits too. New hires even receive free training and health checks, meaning roles are in high demand. The final material is sent to the warehouse. Its output channel opened only in the presence of headquarters personnel, ensuring that it...
She's here, sir.
I'm afraid something has come up, excuse me. Please wait here. I'll be right back.
It's obvious that Vorsh is hiding something. I'll see what I can dig up while he's gone.
You?
Have we met?
Why, yes. Just yesterday when you scared off those thugs. Remember?
Ah, right. So this is the new job you mentioned.
Indeed it is. I work the assembly line. It's my first day.
I see. Would you happen to know anyone who's worked here a long time?
Yeah, I'm afraid not. The ladies in my group are all quite new too. Oh, wait! This is Emily, my old neighbour. She's been here half a year or so. Ever such a sweet girl. This is the lady I told you about, who sent those thugs running yesterday. A true saint. I think I hear the foreman calling. I'll leave you to it. Ask Emily any questions.
I was wondering if you knew about the Silverium theft here. No. There's an area behind the waste disposal, not open to the public. What's it used for? She's withdrawn. Eyes darting around. Likely hiding something. That's a team leader badge, so she's worked here for some time, it'd seem. She's pulled one sleeve down to cover her arm entirely. Do excuse me, I'm just curious as it's my first time here. Apologies for disturbing you.
It's quite all right.
Oh, but one more thing. What happened to your arm?
My dear detective, there you are. I had to attend to a senior visitor, you see, but then I couldn't find you anywhere. I'm to blame. I've left you waiting around twice today, most improper. Come along, let me make it up to you. Well, don't just stare. Answer our esteemed guest when she talks to you. These laborers have the literacy of sewer rats, I tell you. I tried to teach them manners, but to no avail. You can forget this week's wages. Go find the manager. You're on the night shift from now on. Well,
there's no need for that. She's a forewoman, not service staff after all. I made her uncomfortable. That's my fault.
You hear that? Our dear guest is most forgiving. Well, I suppose I'll let you off just this once. I fear it's getting late and we won't be open much longer. Shall I see you off?
Mr. Vorsh, I've heard a few rumors today. It's said that there was a Silvarium theft in the factory. Is that true?
Mere rumors, as you say. Nothing more.
Of course. Security is tight. Workers could never pull it off. Unless... It was not a worker, but one in charge.
Oh, I love your sense of humor, Master Detect. As I mentioned, it's a 24-hour system controlled by UMI headquarters. Even I can't skirt around it. Heavens, even the CEO himself has to swipe his pass and proceed through security.
I see. So they're quite groundless then, these rumors?
Entirely so. Slanderous, in fact. I suppose such spite is to be expected, given our years of success and enviable... Well, here we are. Farewell. I do hope we get to meet again.
He lost all patience with me the moment he realized I wasn't here to accept bribes. That only further proves that there are secrets buried deep in this factory. The security is a real challenge, though. I better talk this over with Lauren. Next time I'm here, it won't be for a guided tour.
Shall I escort you back?
So, UVW's not quite as squeaky clean as it seems, you think?
Precisely. Almost all new hires. The only worker with experience I found had burns on her arm. Potential abuse. I'm certain there's evidence hidden in that area they kept shut off. A rather suspicious processing area.
But how will you get inside? You say their security measures are formidable. The security gate is out of the question. We have no UMI employee IDs, and those guards know your face. Moreover, even if we had procured worker passes, we'd have no weapons or reactors once inside. A factory crawling with combat-savvy robots. We'd be lambs to the slaughter.
I've got it! If human access is all but impossible, why not use the cargo route instead? Nice work, Alf.
Huh. Really? Oh, Alf actually helped.
Alf, I need you to buy these for me. Thank you.
Alf's on it.
Perhaps change it to clean clothes first, though. And there we have it. Now, we wait for nightfall and for security to loosen just a little. The latest Silvercraft saved me a lot of time. Speed up. Just as planned, time to head in. Light shines from the doorway above. Might well lead deeper into the factory. I'll head over and see. I hear machinery. It's the way into the factory's rear operations. I'm certain of it now. I can't just cut right through there. I need to find another way across. Appears empty outside, but there's activity within. It's a front.
What's all this fuss about, then?
Another one out cold.
Someone fell unconscious.
A worker's passed out on the first floor. Go deal with it.
What, again? I just got back from my shift. Who's conked out this time?
Emily.
Emily? The girl's got one foot in the grave. Would save time if she just croaked already. Oh, shame really. She's likely the most obedient to the bunch. The whole family on her back. She wouldn't dare breathe a word. If you've time to grumble, you've time to kit up and come with me. To the infirmary? They always come out of there looking sicker. Dead or alive, she still belongs to UVW. Quit the chatter. Move it.
Emily, the forewoman I talked to earlier.
It's not even my shift, and I'm tasked with this. Feels like we're the same as those worker mules, you know. Would it kill you to shut it for 2 minutes?
Wait, are they... I'd better follow them. Can't get through. I'll need to find another way. What an acrid smell. An office in a place like this? Vorsh intends to make a move, as I thought, yet the letter's left unfinished. I've no clue who this excellency refers to. The proposal's approval is dated 2 years ago. Vorsh must have contacted Rome back then and set up the infirmary. I must be in accounting. Vorsh's office is here. Vorsh took over this factory 5 years back. Wait. Production details. The giant reactor has pushed Silverian purity to 91%. That's military grade, banned by royal decree, and worth a killing in black markets beyond Sylvania's walls. There's little else of interest. I should continue investigating elsewhere.
Get a move on. Everyone will be dead before we even get there.
They've headed over.
Going to the infirmary?
Yeah, she seems out of it. Probably too late.
Only good for one thing now then, eh?
Yeah.
All right, on you go then.
I need to find a way to open that door and follow them while remaining undetected. The parts on this enormous machine. I could swear I've come across them before. The Cinderella's case. Aha! The reactor fragment from the burnt-down factory. This factory is a hellhole. Bosch lied about plenty. But he was right when he said security here is a 24-hour affair. So how was that stolen Silverium smuggled out then? I should just head in.
Welcome to the United Momentum Factory, honored guests. How may I assist you? How may I assist you? How may I assist you?
Nevermore.
Commencing emergency surgery.
Time to wither. Rain of petals.
Today's weather, moderate to heavy rain. Want some more, do ya?
I'm taking over. Back to prepare for surgery.
Floreces.
We hope you have a nice day.
Your role ends here.
We hope you have a nice day. We hope you have a nice day.
Go and take a break. Commencing emergency surgery.
Poor little thing. Rain of petals.
Knock it off! Ha! Youthful folly will never learn!
Time to wither.
We hope you have a nice day. Today's weather, moderate to heavy rain. We hope you have a nice day.
All of you prepare for surgery.
New source of nutrients.
We hope you have a nice day. We hope you have a nice day. We hope you have a nice day. Intruder detected. Initiating annihilation module. Cease resistance at once, or you and I will not be held responsible for your safety.
Oh, great. I think I just opened up an old wound.
I'll take care of this. Reset the board.
Vital organs unharmed. Back down, all of you.
Rain of petals. Can't keep up with my step.
I'll keep it off your back. You'll never learn.
Implementing Plan B. Nevermore.
Commencing pursuit.
I'm taking over.
Time to wither. All eyes on you. Floreces.
I'll take care of this. Reset the board.
Not bad at all. I was right to put my faith in you.
And you are?
We met less than a day ago. Forgotten already?
You look different. Your voice.
This is not the time to worry about all that, Detective. I shut off the alarm, but it won't last. The guards will soon notice that something's amiss. I advise you finish investigating before they arrive.
This place looks oddly familiar.
We all think you're the most likely to.
That voice, where's it coming from?
Once you've had the injection, you'll be just fine.
I've seen this door before. In a vision. A bottle of medical solution for injection. Looks like the foreman had just taken it out of the safe. Wait. The solution contains high-purity silvarium. These medicine bottles all bear different labels, and yet the liquid inside looks and smells identical. Saline solution. A most peculiar injector. No proper needle to it. The procedure would be exceedingly painful.
Easy now. She can't die within factory grounds. Stop roughing her up, I said. What have they heard? Each one struggles harder than the last.
A talented man you are, Rome. Our output efficiency's rocketed since your arrival. Well, well, what wonderful cargo we have here.
the clinic.
Her condition is poor, to say the least. Yet she can still pull through.
You know, I feel I've done nothing but trouble you since my return.
I'll save it. No point saying that now. Find any leads, then?
I saw something. What I believe to be a factory worker's memories. Someone was moving female laborers' bodies. I saw cargo crates, gantries, like at a dock.
Wait. What exactly do you mean by saw?
I went through something like this when I collapsed at the Toroid Spine Fair. Yet what I saw this time, it was far too vivid to be just a dream.
You mean you saw their memories?
I know it sounds absurd, but the theft of Silvarium from the factory really did happen. If they're planning to smuggle Silvarium, the docks are the only way out. I'll have to look into it.
That place you saw is likely Bridgehead's company docks. The area was renovated in your absence. It's the only place in High Piers with gantries like you described.
That's a great help, thank you.
Wait, whatever it was you mentioned just now, it takes a terrible toll on your body. And I've yet to solve the problem of your stabilizer resistance. You know what that implies.
I do.
Indeed. You know everything, don't you? Though I don't know how far this investigation's taken you. It's evident that the truth you seek is now close at hand. Before surgery, I tell patients they must be prepared for recovery. And potentially, for death. Now you've always had the strength and resilience that facing the truth demands. But heed my advice. Be as prepared as you can be.
I'm ready.
As I thought, you're always one step ahead of the rest, Detective. Go then, and don't die.
Bridgehead, freight dock. Firtho mentioned that it's the only place in High Piers with gantries. Bolden has dealings with Vorsh, and while Rome seems to tend to the female labourers, there's obviously something deeper at play, and that rising young detective. He hunts the labourers who try to escape, leaving no witnesses. Those horrific scenes I witnessed, were they what the labourers endured? The memory ends at the dock. That's where the answer lies. Speed up. Giddy up, horsey. Speed up. Speed up. Those are the gantry structures I saw in that vision. This must be where Vor ships out containers. Time to see just where they plan to send these crates.
Master Detective, we meet again. I'd assumed you'd have given up by now. But you're not the quitting type, it seems. If you've made it this far, then you know about the workers.
You planned this. Manipulating your way to becoming my assistant was just a means to have me uncover the truth. You chose me to investigate it all. So, why couldn't you have just been honest from the start?
I am sorry, but I have my reasons.
I've never been good with people. Truth, lies, goodwill, pretense. How does one differentiate them all? I, for one, struggle to. I never thought I would be able to trust another. Not again. But then, I met you. The days spent at your side were the happiest I've ever had. Thank you for investigating this far. For saving Emily at the factory. She was my forewoman before. And also a victim. Thank you for all you've done. For all us workers. Us pitiable ants.
Come back, Ashley. Be my assistant again. We shall finish this case together.
You're my prince. Sorry, I can't stand to see you in any more danger.
Were I just a normal girl, I'd be able to stay by your side and help you.
But I can't.
It's all right. Just close your eyes and rest a while.
Ashley, what? Why?
I know you and the constabulary possess sufficient evidence. Enough to expose their crimes. And I must put an end to it all. I must have my revenge.
I'm so sorry. I was dishonest with you until the very end. Take care of yourself.
Has Ashley lost her mind? Whatever is she doing? At least, I have to catch up with Ashley. Right. Those crates that Borch's henchmen are moving. These are the crates they're transporting. They should end up in the same place. I hope I can still stop her.
Such reckless behavior. It's not like you at all.
The greater the danger, the closer you come to the truth.
Now is the moment to concede. One wrong move from here, and it's over. Checkmate.
I'm in a dream right now, aren't I?
Why do you say so?
Because in reality, you've never beaten me at chess.
I'll be there whenever you need me.
The truth lies just ahead, even if I must face it alone.
You are never truly alone. Now, wake up.